Meow 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 Aren't you tired of the stress of everyday life? So much is happening all over the world that can really take a toll on you. Wouldn't it be good to just escape? The open seas are free from all troubles. Leave them behind on the mainland and enjoy the luxury and relaxation you truly deserve. Damn, even Sniper Joe. Not a fan of the tropical heat or bright sunshine or 48th annual cruise fair event is just for you. Travel to all kinds of exotic locations using the power of simulations. VR. The SSL Royal sails for 7 weeks of paradise, starting in 2 days. Get your tickets while you still can, for the affordable price of 50K Zenny. Uh-oh. What could possibly go wrong? Ugh. Not the Minecraft cubes. Mega Man Color. Damage pop-up, what the hell? Skibbity meow meow. Oh! Who won? Damn. Gabapa? Mega Banana. Oh, 950 ms? What the hell? You want some, Lily? No. Yeah, it will explode. You will explode. Hello? Sorry, I'm late. What you want to do, Lily, huh? Make up your mind before I start. Okay. Slow kiss. Meow. Meow meow. Meow. Alright, whatever. You're just gonna bother me when I'm starting. Cool. It's very bright though. Huh? Okay, Dr. Light, that should be the last of our luggage. Are you sure this is our room though? What's wrong? I find it quite fancy myself. It's a bit cramped, to say the least. Hey, who's gonna share beds? Only 2 beds? Seriously? 2 people are going to be sleeping on the floor. Dibs on the first bed. Dibs on the second. Huh? That's not fair. Are you seriously going to let Dr. Light sleep on the floor? You should be ashamed of yourself, Otto. Whoa, what? Why me? All right. Slow down, everyone. None of us are sleeping on the floor except Rush and Tango. I built you all, remember? I'm not harebrained enough to buy a double bedroom for no reason. You sure were cheap enough too, though. Witness, my children, and Otto, the power of simulation technology. All right, Otto, let's go. Huh? What is he up to, that old scamper? Ellipsis. Whoa, a jacuzzi, king-size beds, a private mariachi band, buddy girl. Shh, quiet now. Anyway, children, this simulation is a simple extension of our current room. As if. Let us in. No. Well, we're all settled in now. Go out and do whatever. This is our vacation, after all. All right. I really wanted to check out that simulation fair. Let's go, Rush. Eddie, Tango, Beat. You guys stay with Roll for now. Sure, meow. Wait, Beat? Where is he? No, they're gonna make him into a cooked chicken. Maybe he got distracted by a bag of birdseed or something. You should go look for him if you're going to explore the cruise anyway. I hope he didn't stray too far. Dig for the letter plates in our luggage, just in case. I'll go searching. Yo! Instant transmission? Oh, man. I'm going to relax here for a while, too. How do you like the coating on this, Otto? Feels real, right? I'm going to chill here for a while, if you don't mind. I'll find a way into that capsule sooner or later. I don't know if you want to go in there, man. Slide. Oh yeah, what would we have this time around? We got homing Mikhail. We got a cum shot. We got burst bumble. Who's? Is that the no Keyblade? I don't know. Snake shot. Solar? Oh. Solar shock? I thought, okay, never mind. I'm thinking of Pyro. Yeah. Really now. Frogman's? Frog Rain? And Flame Wheel. Fire Mixer. Bro, I just said some random names, I'll be honest. Is there a... Is this your level? Yeah. Yeah, I made the whole game. Disabled? No, I can walk. How you doing? It's cool. Escape key behavior pause. Jump. Shoot. There's a slight input. Weapon wheel. Special? Work. Ooh. As Assistant Cruise Director, I would like to personally thank you for joining us on the SS Elroy. It's an honor to have the famous Mega Man on our ship. I trust my staff will take superb care of you. If you have any questions, the information center is up this ladder, and the social host is down these stairs. Please feel free to check in with me periodically. I keep you apprised of what's happening on the ship. Lastly, on behalf of Elroy Enterprises, please enjoy this gift of 2 E-tanks and 2 W-tanks to start your voyage right. Yippee! What is special? I guess I don't know. Weapon wheel. Then I can refresh. Boop. I'm just getting a feel of my layout. Yeah, okay. Hello there, little fella. I'll be your social host for this cruise. Can I answer any questions for you? What amenities are there? I won't spoil what you'll find in the tiers, but here on the main deck, there are several points of interest. Above your cabin is the information center, which is a great place to start. Above that is a weapon training course. It's completely optional. You get nothing but fun and education, and both. On the same level is the double action boutique. We can buy new clothes for the voyage. Oh. Also, there are amenities. You might like to meet the engineer and the monarch who reside on the level above us. Lastly, the ocean is conveniently located outside the ship. Yo? Should the ocean be located inside the ship, please contact a crew member immediately. Where's Beat? As in Beat the bird? No, he hasn't been through here. Of course, birds aren't known for using elevators. If you keep asking around, I'm sure you'll find him. Be sure to check the cabin suit. Good luck. The elevators. Not in the moment, thanks. If you do have any questions, I'll be standing right here for the next 7 weeks. Oh god, we got 7 weeks to beat this? Oh! Oh! I really relate to the guy who lives down the hall. He shoves random objects together to make new and better things. Damn. The Cogmaster? Hello? You barge into my room and you have the audacity to just stare at me without saying anything. If you're a killer robot, just kill me already. If you're a marketing robot, kill me anyway. But no, there's a misunderstanding here. I'm Mega Man. I just saw the door was open and, is everything okay? You look quite down, sir. Is it something personal? Jeez, am I really getting a checkup from the Blue Bomber? What? Are you going to prescribe me something? Actually, if you waltz into the pharmacy, you can use your reputation to get anything you want, right? Come on, help me out here. Get me some pills. Are you ill? I don't detect any signs of a cold or anything like that. What should I get you? Okay, that's beyond having the AI age of a child. You should stop being so naive. I wish there were meds for what I have. I could just pop a pill, remember everything, and go back to my home. Instead of living on this loony ship and getting pep talks from robot children. You're suffering from memory loss? That's really sad. If you look on the bright side, though, they're letting you live on this fancy cruise ship for free, right? You get tired of the blue seas pretty quickly. Not to mention, I'm not living here entirely for free. The only thing I remember from my past is engineering. After they found me passed out with no memories, and they found out about my skill with machinery, they realized they could pay me less than minimum wage to do maintenance on the ship and crew, in exchange for lodging. Oh, I'm sorry. Not as bad as it sounds, kid. Tweaking machines and making stuff out of scrap is the one thing that brings me joy. Come to think of it, you're a mighty fine machine, aren't you, kid? Eco-efficient engines, advanced IC chip functionality, that variable weapon system. That's it. I've decided. I'm going to open you up and see your insides. No, please. I'm just messing with you, kid. Get up. Say, they say trouble follows you everywhere you go. I'm assuming some crazy stuff's going to happen with you around. If you're going to be running around all over the ship, be on the lookout for Joan. The tourists on these trips always carry around a lot of junk that they don't know what to do with. You do even the smallest nice thing for them, they'll use it as a chance to offload it on you as a reward. If they do, bring that junk to me. I'll pay you back for your effort by turning the junk into useful stuff for you. If I'm able to. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Nothing crazy will happen just because I'm here. I'm just on vacation. Just by saying that, you've jinxed it and doomed us all. Good going, kid. Either way, I'll keep the door open for you. So pass by whenever you get something neat. The name's Joseph. They gave me the name Joe since I couldn't recall my real name, but Joe is an awful name, so I tweaked it. Joseph? Damn. See you around, kid. Joe Blow? Whoops. No secret up here. Information? Chair? Joe of the sniper variety, perhaps? No. Otherwise, he would have accepted the name. But maybe he was an old Joe before, but he doesn't know. What's up, Bast? I think, well, did you play this one? Because Tyler said I shouldn't do 3 before I do the 48-hour challenge one. But I think he was just watching you too, so he was like, I don't want to watch 3. Yeah, you played Act Zero? Okay. Yeah, I think that's what you said last time, but it's been a year. You can't done stuff. But no, this guy too busy playing. Majora's Mask. The only thing I can't recall. There's another game you stream, but I forgot. Several levels received a functionality penalty if they were submitted in a broken state. View the reasons for these penalties. Warning, this sign contains spoilers for... No. I'll let it surprise me. Greetings, player. I have frozen Mega Man in time to speak to you directly. Ask me your questions, player. Anything else I should know? The judges. But yeah, he told me I wouldn't get the full lore if I skipped this one, so. Of which he basically just said skipping 48, and it took him 5 minutes to clarify what he meant by that. Farmer John, good point, long time fan, bad point, very busy. Like creativity, dislike negativity. Damn. PK Ouija, good point, enjoys fun, bad point, critical. Likes Toho, dislike bad intro. M. Jack. Good point, deep thoughts. Bad point, polarizing. Like clear theming, dislike widely level. Dreams. Good point, has cat. Bad point, now. Like good tunes, dislike wasting time. Okay. I don't even recall if anyone's name. Nah, I'm good. I'm on vacation. I don't need, I don't need to fill myself up with this stupid information. I should look around more before I go that way. Be it might be in one of the cabins. Yeah, well, I don't know where they are. Here. Hello? No, I thought you had a mustache.
Well, move. If this were real Rosdern, your face would have been blasted right off by now.
Pardon?
Kid, do you know we're in the battlefield? I don't mean just this ship. Our entire world right now is a battlefield. Very weak, that's why you lunatic attacks it. The world raised hard for it, just waiting for that blockade to stop it.
Sir, are you aware that... Oh, never mind.
That's right, shut your mouth. I'm the one in charge here, and you don't get to speak until you earn the right to speak. You know where I come from? Cambodia. That island is full of all kinds of crazy animals that'll try to rip you apart. Don't you think? If everyone trained us I have, we wouldn't need no damn Mega Man? What do you think, kid?
Well, Hey, he did 0 damage.
You don't get to speak until you earn the right to speak, soldier. Welcome to Special Weapon Boot Camp. You like it or not? You will call me charge. I know all kinds of weapons in my simulations and teach you the basics of the ones you have. Don't you think you can just try them for the sake of it and They call yourself an expert, not simulations are not fair. It'll be your real training. And I'll be looking at that data when you least expect. And I'll see if you're truly worth the metal you were made with, or if you're really just a walking toaster. You got that? You... I ought to have a nickname for you. How about Green Magnet? Now try my tutorials of Scram!
Green? Is he colorblind? Is that why he doesn't realize I'm Mega Man? What a weird guy. Bow! We got Flame Wheel, or Flame Fucker, Flame Mixer. We got Rain. We got Solar. I swear there was like something you could do with this. But I guess I'm in the right place for that. We got Snake Shot. We got, I forgot whose weapon this is. Like a boomerang shot almost. We got Burst Bubble. We got Sea Shot. And Homing Missile. So not too many like movement tools. It's basically just Sea Shot. But I don't know. It could be. I guess we can check them out. I should look around more before I go that way. Fuck, never mind. So yeah, no wheel cutter. Sad. What time is it? Ah, too bright to be awake. Ugh, I hate daylight. I wish the sun would die in that fire. Sir. I've had 0 cups of coffee today. Time to fix that. Drew. This door is locked. You give it a little kick, but it doesn't open. Fuck. No cheating my way around. You hear an odd muttering coming from inside the room. Yeah, Beat might just have been like in the closest cabin possible. What up, dude? That's the spring point. Bubukan. I'm so excited for the party I'm hosting later. Mega Man, you should join us. Wow, that's a nice room you got. You wish you had a map to keep track of whose cabin is whose. And they handle this away. I wanted a job at the E-Tank shop, but can you believe it? There's no shop. It's a shame. I would have made a great can opener. No shop? But what was I told just a moment ago? Who let the dogs out? Who? Girl, you thought he was a man, but he was a muffin. True. Can't tell if I'm a kingpin or a pauper. Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. This little song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry, be happy. I'm on tonight, you know my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel it's right. Is that what she says? I thought you said you'd try to feel it, boy. I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay, and I pity any girl who isn't me today. I don't know that song. When you hoo me in the hood, it's your mind like a big pizza pie. That's a alright. We'll meet on the upper deck and prepare for a moonlight diversion. The band starts to play as the boat pulls away. We're no strangers to love, you know the rules, and so do I. It's cool when you freak to the beat, but don't sweat to the technique. They got the deep cuts in there, no? West Side Story? Yeah, you would know, you guy that know guy. What I meant to say. You could probably jimmy the lock with a credit card if you had to. I should look around more.
Beat, where the fuck are you?
Oh, maybe in the beat room. Dr. Light. Oh, Dr. Light paid for this. Whoa, this is crazy. There's so many birds here. Wait, is that Beat? I've been looking for you. We're doing in the bird room, bro. So you've been having a party, huh? You had me real worried there.
My royal senses detect an ally to birdkind. But hold on a second. Aren't you Mega Man? The Mega Man?
Yeah, that would be me. Are you watching over this room while your owner's away?
I, the loose pee-pee, have no owner, and neither does any other bird here. Welcome to the birth grounds of the avian kingdom. Robot birds are treated like toys by many people in our age. I hope to create a place where they can live in peace.
Wow, that's truly commendable.
I should be the one saying that. Your pet Beat has told us many tales of how good you've been to him. You'll always be welcome here and in the future avian kingdom for your bird helping efforts.
Well, Beat isn't really my pet, but
alas, even though we just met, we already require assistance from you. Truly, your great love of birds will not let you refuse this offer.
Offer?
To tell you the truth, building a kingdom is not easy. We need resources, many resources. And I've heard on many boats you tend to crew in your adventures.
Well, that is correct, but I'm on vacation right now.
Good. Then let us form a pact. For the good of all birdkind, I'd like to ask you for the bolts you find on your quests. Worry not, we shall not leave you empty-handed. In exchange for your bravery and efforts, you shall be rewarded. Also, shall teach you, avian friend, not to unlock his true potential.
Well, Beat certainly seems to like the idea. You've got a deal then. I'll come to you with any bolts I find.
Then it is settled. As an agreement bonus, I'll teach Beat one move for free. Apologies, but you'll need to close your eyes for a moment. The tricks of the trade are of utmost secrecy.
Phew. I had to close mine too.
This move is the Beat attack. Get into a scuffle with a fiendish enemy and Beat will assist in your assault. As long as you have enough weapon energy, Beat will target nearby enemies and attack. You won't target bosses, however. As a reminder, if you ever want to put one of Beat's moves on pause, simply disable them in the pause menu. That is all for now, but I look forward to our further dealings, Mega Man.
Ah, that's what the wing is.
The Beat. Or here. No, there, man, that's like where.
How?
Not that.
Okay, I'll just get Beat shot.
Oh, dude.
The shops on the ship accept bolts from the simulations. I suppose you could say that bolts are virtual currency. Better head on to the simulations and start destroying some enemies. Remember, drop till you shot.
Aye, where's tier 1? Time for my daily stretches. Work that, bruh.
I'm new here. I want to get rich so I can buy costumes and stuff. Where can I get lots of bolts? Unnecessary tasks? You mean like Sarge's training course? Or going back into parts of the ship after I got what I came for? I'm not looking for work, dingus.
Oh.
I don't have any real responsibilities on this ship. I'm just a figurehead. I'm listening to a secret pirate radio show. I've gotta stay informed about pirate stuff if I'm gonna defend the ship. Did you know? Whistling on a ship is bad luck because it frightens the invisible flying manatees that power the sails. It's a fact.
Yeah, okay.
It's a fact, Jack. Oh, let me talk to this guy. The air around it is deep. Can air even be deep? Anyway, it makes your head hurt.
That guy's got a quest. Positive encouragement is so important.
I'm always here if you ever need a kind word. Thank you. I hate you, though. Annoying ass enemy.
This is bad. This is bad. Oh, Mega Man, perfect timing.
There's a problem happening in my room. Well, you see, my family has had this amulet thingy that's been passed down through the generations. But ever since I got it, creepy stuff has been happening to me. I think a curse was placed on it or something. And because of the stupid cursed amulet, my TV went crazy and is rampaging in the room. Do you think you could stop it? Preferably without hitting the TV? I don't want to have to pay a repair fee. I'll move out of the way so you can take a look. TV, man. Oh, I need to not shoot the TV, bro. It's one of those Pokemons. I broke the TV. Yeah, I ain't doing much damage, actually. Why am I even bothering dodging? He's kind of doing 0 damage when you think about it. No, man, it was a meat tool. Maybe I got the invincible cheat code right now. You got rid of the ghost? Thank you so much. Please just take this awful amulet. I'm sick of having some hex placed on me. Yo! Supposedly cursed amulet that's been passed down the Shore's family for generations. But ghosts don't exist, right? Who would win, TV or Mega Man? TV! If you don't want it, just throw it into the ocean or something. I just want to be rid of it. Thanks for the help, though. Yeah, I was trying to remember where that was from. SPM. I'm not a staff member, but I've met everyone and been everywhere on the ship. Need help with anything? No, I'm good. But if it ever shows up, well, I know who to ask now. What's up, dude?
I often think about swapping out this clown for something else, like it's nice and all, but I wonder if it's truly me. I'm on this cruise to figure out some things about myself. Maybe it's time for a change.
Need to warm up the throat a bit.
Have you heard the latest gossip? The Bird King keeps asking everyone for donations. Wants to open a magic kingdom or something. Why not sell that giant sword?
Honestly, for the prices he's charging, he probably wouldn't need the donations at all if he completely sold out of everything. Fair. Why'd they get that damn bus in here? Not bad. Truck. Okay. Let me go give in that junk, bro. What's in these crates, you ask? The red one on top is full of moving platforms from Taco Track. It'd be neat to see them outside of a boss chamber. He built the ship around him? Sure. He wanted in, but he couldn't, so let's just make your wish request. Hey, where'd you get that amulet looking thing? I got it from one of the tourists here after I helped her. She said it was cursed though somehow. Though I think some weird program must have been inside it instead. I saw this thing that looked like a man. The reason I ask is because that thing's emitting a ton of radio waves. I'm gonna make an educated guess here and say that thing isn't an amulet at all. Maybe it was some old spy tool or something. Whatever it was, it's broken now. Not sure what you mean by program though. You make it sound like there was some computer virus. But as far as I know, radios don't get viruses. That I'm behind the time. I could try and fix up that spy tool if I had some old radio parts or something. Okay. I gotta combine the Gabagool and the Gwiggy Goo Goo. Technically, I'm the shore excursion manager, but no one ever explained what I'm supposed to do. I guess I keep encasing passengers in bubbles and spending them on excursions back to shore. Okay, but where's tier 1 though? This must be the wheelhouse. It's probably best not to bother the captain right now. We tossed the least popular simulations overboard. They landed in the lifeboats below, so you can still try them. What? Mega Man overboard! You've landed in Tier 1, home of the lowest rated simulations in the fair. Oshitsu Osaretsu. It's not too late. You can hop onto this green foot holder and ride back to the ship. No one will blame you. Yippee! As the chair of the Festival Complete Committee, I'd like to remind everyone of 4 things. This is a celebration of amateur simulation design. Set your expectations accordingly. Any simulation deemed excessively long or difficult for the general public will have a skip or teleporter. Using a skip teleporter bypasses the entire simulation so that you don't have to work for the energy element. Oh shit, the best loser mechanic? You quit a simulation before finishing. Use the exit option on the pause menu. Festival attendees often sell or trade for upgrades that make simulations easier. Talk to everyone. I hope these help. If they don't, please file a complaint. Wow, they're making it seem like it's the hardest shit ever, man. Super Max 64. Score 3. 97 minutes later. Brother. You haven't skipped a single level? Yeah, that's why. There, man. Hello? Ah, okay. It's physics based. Yeah, free money. I can just farm this thing. Good night, no. Okay. Oh man. Oh. Shit, dude. Oh, okay. Weapon disabled. Alright, come on, man. Gotta get warmed up. What the fuck? I was holding right and nothing happened. How? Oh, it's the gravitational shoe. I see. It makes a lot more sense now. It's physics based, of course. Oh, I forgot about the jump and shoot, man. I thought it was just jump, man. Ain't so bad. Oh. Hello, I originally wanted to make a different level, but because of Game Maker and or this engine, I had to scrap it. I made a different semi-joke level in a few hours instead. Also, I submitted this late on purpose. I hope I lose. By the way, Quint is the boss, and check out the pause menu for a cool effect. Wow. Freaking Quint, dude. Oh. Oh boy, I hope I lose. Win, but you can't jump. Okay, I did not. That was not. That was freeze frame and everything. This nothing stops me from sliding, bro. messed up, dude. No, I jumped. I guess I want to make him stand in the 2/3, but then like he'll never get cornered really. I can escape to the other side. Shit, like I don't want him to be centered because then I get stuck there. No, I jumped. Oh, okay. Yeah, safe standing right there. But then I'm kind of too close to escape from his little hop. Should still be on the side with the most space, you know. That pile driver kick is nasty. That's some good study though for later Quint fights. Parmesan space pipes. Okay, the first time I played this level, it was like a train wreck. Once I knew what the gimmick was, it was actually pretty fun. Figuring out what was going on was really bad. The actual challenge that you present other than the boss were pretty good. Level's too short, but what you have is not bad at all, other than the gimmick convenience. Like the spot with the Joe where you had to time when to jump was pretty rad. The Quint fight is dumb, but not that bad. Hey KWG, you wanted a joke review? Too bad, serious time. The concept in itself is flawed with the weird gravity physics, but weirdly enough, I can see that sort of gravity working when put in the right environment. This clearly wasn't bad, but glimpses of neat ideas were seen, with having to jump and boost yourself with the shots to get over gaps. A better way to introduce the gravity mechanic is to just make a wide jump that you can't do without the jump, the shot boosting, because it was, you know, like I found out when completely by accident when I was like, what the fuck? What do I do? Yeah, because even the Shield Joe moment, like you could slide jump through it, just fair enough. But, you know, so it was like kind of off-putting as a mechanic overall. But once you saw it in action, it was like, oh, okay, this guy neat, you know. But at first, you know, gives us a neat ideas we're seeing with having to jump and boost yourself with the shots to get over gaps. The Quint fight was rough because I was too afraid to jump. Sorry, so I guess that one is on me. Fine, here's a meme. Oh, Shiny Penny. You probably did. I think it was in regards to losing. It's certainly novel, but that's kind of where it ends. You control yourself in a really weird way, and there's an obnoxious Quint fight at the end, and that's just that. Not much else to say. If it's a joke level, it doesn't even really manage to hit a level of absurdity. But that is, I guess, depending on how late you turn it in. Because these scores aren't so bad, but you got a 3. And there's no penalty, so I'm guess I should have asked the Mr. Mans to explain me. I didn't. So now I'm just confused. Cutting edge technology. Score 14.25. Function penalty. Right? Penalty. I think the music. The -4. don't know. I'm trying to kill these. Oh. Yeah, so being late probably just dips your score like a fuck ton. What? Oh. It was picking the door. Wait. Pretty fun. Pretty fun little segment. I lied to myself. Bro, what could be there? Can I see this actually? Oh, it might be too late for this though. Rush jet! I got the tools of everything. Okay. Alright, my bad. But I do wonder though. You know? Well, it's not like there was an extra energy thing, so. Cool. Cool. Little trick. This stage originally did not have an energy element at the end. This energy element was added by the dev team. Did he think he needed the doors to beat the stage or something? Cutting edge technology. Pro tip, don't use blank backgrounds. It generally doesn't go over well. The whole level is just blank and empty, and the lack of music makes it feel even more empty. The parts where you are on the sheep and blocks and you are dodging things as you fall were alright. Almost too good for the rest of the level. The level has a difficulty curve and an introduction to the gimmicks. It feels more like a 12-hour level, or it just wasn't finished. There really isn't much to talk about because there's so much nothing. Like, there seem to be split paths that just don't work. It just doesn't make a great level experience overall. Oh dear, where did we go wrong? Level is hard to look at. Sheep blocks are baffling and used weirdly. There's a screen transition that leads into the void, and you forgot a stop scroll object at the end? What happened? Every tile in this level looks like a Lego, which is appropriate because this level was about as fun as repeating stepping on the contents of a Lego set. I guess some of the individual rooms are good. There's that one room with the pacatos that's pretty okay. But then just a few screens where the pacatos are pointed backwards, so I think those are happy accidents that are just that, accidents. Actually, I think the thing that really truly aggravates me about this level is that the sheep blocks have clearly been altered so that they go off at different speeds, which is as befuddling as it is infuriating. Why? Yeah, I guess you could use like different colors and like, you know, just have a room that kind of makes you realize like, oh, the blue and yellow ones are fast. Why make the timing of the perilous disappearing platforms more random? And while we're here, what is up with that choose your own adventure at the midpoint when taking the left path just kills you? You're supposed to put the meme reward for going left at the start of the stage, not the checkpoint. I feel like I shouldn't say anything and yet and keep up the silence. Sometimes when I play a level, it's very hard for me to tell if I'm supposed to say what I think I went wrong because I don't know if it's sincere or a joke, or if the other judges are about to say the same thing I'm about to. So we'll keep it real quick. It physically doesn't look good. The sheep blocks don't really work the way they usually do with the colors mix and matching. Yeah, that was weird too. Like, I don't know if I was like fat stepping, but they were just tied together. Nor the timing's consistent across the level, making guessing to then when to go at times a little trial and error. There are multiple points where you can just walk off into an endless void and die, and most, if not all, of the enemies are just there to fill a quota. Imagine this is either a case of running out of time or first foray into Game Maker. In which case, it's certainly practice makes perfect. I like dodging the cut enemies while waiting for the sheep blocks though. That was cute. Ooh, that was pretty nice. Cool.
Oh, you know, friend, if I knock you into the water, Venus is going to pull you back down. You better watch out for me in simulations, though. Without being rescue equipped, I'm going up and you're going down.
Meme, penthouse powerhouse. 16.75. No penalties. We got music. Good boy! I got jinx. Yeah. There we go. Should be fine. Oh, thank you. Shit, that's not a pushback, actually. Ah, these guys show up with the fucked up back. Man, a lot of health. Yo! Oh man, the big bowl. Is this? Yeah, okay. Of course. That's a checkpoint. Where is it? What the hell? Little shockwave, man. With an infinite farm inside of it, too? That's pretty nice. I'm not lending shit for crap. Yippee! Oh Oh yeah, pretty penny before I leave. Oh,
Help!
the house powerhouse. When you start a level and immediately see placeholder graphics on the spawn point, you know you're in for a rough ride. Honestly, the level is just a mess of dance rooms. Box assets should be the highlights of the level, not just included. There are so many assets that when the level's over, you really have no idea what the focus is. Speaking of lack of focus, the graphics are all over the place, and most don't even look great or complete. GAUNSTREAM also dance throughout the whole level. And dance can be good, but it doesn't really work here. The whole level is hard to look at and parse because there's so much going on all the time. I'll be honest, I already forgot what the level was. This feels like either a first level or a rush job, so I truly hope you go on to make bigger and better things. You can see this as one of those weird first attempts. Congratulations, you made me feel claustrophobic. I kind of like the little rooms though. It was like, you looked at it, it's like, okay, I approach it this way, and then you still get hit. But is the penthouse like a bar for people who are too classy for bars but too poor for gastropubs? And if so, does that make the springhead the bouncer? Thinking emoji. At least the title reflects the level itself. Perplexing. And not in a good way. Still, strictly speaking, it does do some minor things right. You get 1 point in aesthetics for actually including a visual tell for when the up and down spawns. Oh, I thought that was just part of their sprite stuff. You get 3 points in creativity for the giant Susie fight, which was kind of interesting. Then you lose a point in functionality for Susie spending half the fight chilling in the top right corner. True. You get 1 point in design for plastering elf pickups everywhere. But yeah, bluntly, this was a mess. The kind of level where the judges just write why and give it zeros and everything. The commentariat rethinks they're giving a fair assessment. Zero fun, dude. What on earth was that? I don't even know if I need to go over that and what that was, because I think 99% of the people who play this level will just echo the same thoughts. But just in case, let's just hit the bullet points. Ugly, nonsensical enemy placements, enough health to fully heal Mega Man twice over, box elements that hardly matter, floors you're supposed to fall through, despite being floors, and just things thrown in rooms with no thought. Yeah. Sorry. You can earn 100 bolts for finishing Sergeant's training simulations on the upper deck. Have you been there yet? Yes, I am a weapons master. Congratulations, I'm so bad with weapons, I still can't figure out how to hit anything with Rain Flush. Yeah. 100 bolts? That's like 5 enemies. Trumpet Zora. Flying Factory. 17.75. I feel like the scores are pretty high already. Like 17? That's pretty good. Oh! The hell? You're freaking out. Ooh. Oh, that was not intended. Okay. That guy spawned over there or something? I don't know. Meow, 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 meow. I delayed for a second, but no biggie. Is that it? Yo! Meow, meow. What? The best part of the song? What was that? What was that? What the fuck was that? It was nothing. I did not get 0 points. This level doesn't have much going on. The gimmicks aren't really used creatively, and neither are the enemies. The pen is used once and immediately dies. That's edging on disqualification since you don't really use the asset. Single time repeating background doesn't do much for the level. This feels like a doodle, not really a full level. It really needs a full concept or something to tie it together. I did like the little rocket punches going up as platforms, or whatever you want to call them. That was fun. That was like the only thing of that I had going though. What even to say? It's not like you provided me with much in the first place. Good music choice, I suppose. Every enemy throws itself to the left before plummeting into oblivion, including the boss. Every platforming challenge is a tedious waiting game with no embellishments or difficulty curve. And the level is over in 20 seconds. This level really could have used some custom spawners, so the enemies could provide some more constant pressure. Maybe even some ceiling spikes in the Kamapot spawner sections. It definitely could have used some playtest. The worst part of making good Mega Man levels, they always pull out the song. Yeah, dude, that pissed me off, man. Even as a gag boss, like. But that was from Mega Man and Bass, I believe. Alright, that sure happened. There really isn't a whole lot of to comment on here. The level ends before it begins. I feel like half of the things didn't work correctly, and at least twice I've had the boss just leave the room and die. And if you're not ready for it, you can't get the energy limit. I mean, I guess the boss was just trying to make the level end faster. How weird. Just notice Palmer John's hat is that's pretty good. The one do earlier. Make a 48 minute make a level. Yo. Hell. Damn, full secret. This no. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck that up. That was a lot of money, though. Okay. Oh! Who is it? 48 minutes. 48 minutes? That's pretty impressive. Oh. Oh, that was pretty thrilling, though. Honestly, for 48 minutes, this is really good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's plain simple, not so sure it's non-existent. There wasn't really, like, it being 48 minutes, there wasn't really anything offending either. So. It's still small. I'm just glad someone stuck to the joke of this level idea. It is not the worst level, but the lack of graphics and really any innovation can't make me say it's much better. But the levels are far worse and deserve lower placing. Good shit post, fam. Certainly feels like that. At least the title is accurate. -1? -2 fun, bro. If you can make a level in 48 minutes, I can certainly write a review in 48 seconds. The level was empty and not much happened at all. The slow older scroller speed took an already nothing area and made it took a long time. I guess there was just waiting for no reason. And you're supposed to jump on the spiked soccer ball, but I don't think it works the way it's intended, and it's really awkward. And time. And time. In the event of an emergency, I can be used as a flotation device. As a slow, tedious falling device. Ordnance with lyrics. Oh no, please. Not my VODs. Oh, okay. Skip. Ouch. Meow, 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 meow. Oh. That little frame is gonna be annoying too, damn. Wait, is it? What's the timer on that one? 9? It's stressing me up too much. I can't side jump. Yeah, 9. I think if I hold up, I can grab the ladder and be above the flame though. Yeah, okay. Cool. Oh. Could flame wheel that one, I guess. Meow, 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 meow. What the hell, that hitbox, bro? I gotta hold it. Yeah, boy, Gaddy. Sorry about the length problem. I just wanted to focus on other things too. Here's the next challenge to cheer you up. Huh? Ooh! Oh yeah. The Mega Man X collection is like a double boss fight, where you fight 2 bosses at the same time. I don't know who this blue guy is, bro. That's why Crashman reacts when you shoot. You can dodge him by sliding under. Afterwards. He's blue for an amazing reason. He's pissing me off. This ain't going anywhere. Who do I kill first? Guy with the iframes? Oh, he even threw it. He only jumps when he has to reload. Maybe it doesn't work with charge shots, because this is a Mega Man 2 boss, so it didn't exist back then. The eye doesn't work with the charge shots. Which might take a hot minute if I do this without the weaknesses. Alright, let's play a road then. Definitely something. Okay. There's too much shit going on, man. I think we need to get Crashman out first. Because he's just too much lingering with this crash shot. Come shot. Okay. Probably immune to this, right? Okay. Meow. Not good. Submarine Man was weak to the sea shot, I think. Bubble? No, it's sea shot. Wait, do something. Okay. Might have to wait for Crashman to jump and just charge shot his ass and dodge everything in the meantime. Ow. I thought he could react on his own. Yeah. Charge shot might be fast enough to hit him before he jumps though. Man. Jesus. They line up their shit so well. Meow. I don't want to be sandwiched like that. Hey, don't jump. This is a bad setup. Really, bro? His non-extended arms killed me? Oh, please. Oh. Crash's explosions are so big, bro. The frick are you done jumping at things? Oh shit. Man, fuck off. I forgot what the stage was about. Oh yeah, the little flame wheels. The full flame dance. Fuck, that threw me off so bad. No! I didn't have any plan there, you know. Well, it's like, I'm out of the weakness for, Crashman, and, C-Shot, I better keep it when, Crash is out, so. I don't have too many, like, general usage, weaknesses here. Like if it was just killing one guy, it wouldn't be too bad, but I gotta kill 2 guys every time with the weakness, so I kinda messed up my shots. Freaking shockwave from it. There's no reason to lose that guy, though. He just doesn't jump at times, you know? God, they have such nasty setups for guys that just walk around. Where's the jump, bro? Where do you want me to go, bro? No, bro. Meow, 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 meow. I'm not playing 48 hours. They're making levels for 48 hours. How you doing? Control? Oh! Man! Mega! No. There might be one that's that long, though. It's kind of like a game jam type of thing, you know? Make a game over the weekend, but it's, you know, it's a Mega Man level type beat. People sent their submissions and they win a free pizza. You know. I don't even know what they get. They get to be in the cool compilation. Oh yeah, this is healthy. Get out the C-shot. Shit. Shit, wait, no. It was healthy, now it's not. Hey. 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 I guess girlfriend is going to her mom tomorrow to see Niaisi, and here my ass is wide awake at 3 a.m. Not letting that Sailor Spire 2 get to you, are you? Ordinance with lyrics. There's not much here. Most of the substance of the level is a sort of annoying boss fight. Use all your assets at least, so that should count for something. There's just not much to say considering it's less than a minute long minus the boss fight. Even then, just woof, get yeeted into a pit, nerd. You're back to the first game now? Or did you do 810? That's what you mean. There's a huge amount of nothing. It looks bland and the rooms are even blander. And that boss fight is just a cluster heck. Nothing to see here, folks. Move along. You know that saying, it's better than nothing? I'm not sure this phrase applies here. If anything, it's perfectly impressive that a level this short could be improved by removing half the objects in it. 5 enemies gimmicks awkwardly crammed into as many rooms with half the level being on count bombs over death pits, while enemies rain from the sky. And then the dual boss, which is absurd buster only and merely tedious with weaknesses. Okay, I guess. I just can't shake the feeling this level took more time for me to complete than it did for you to make it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're still struggling with 2-player 810. There's just too much HP up there, you know? No, the contest is make a level in 48 hours, not make a level that will take 48 seconds to beat. The level was pretty ugly to look at and just sort of had its asses thrown together, without much thought or purpose, and just felt like enemies spammed in random locations. And a few screens it lasted. The boss combination also really didn't work well at all, together at all. I'll chalk this one up to rough time management, probably. Dang. Yeah, as fun of a challenge that combination was, didn't make sense. Short base and Nick's BG. Did they do it for? Did you get the copy event too? Yeah, I mean that's the way to do it. You just gotta get a fucked up build. I've been trying to climb up on solo because your progression solo and online is not the same. I'm at like A4 or something, but this morning I had like a 12-card darkness build with Runic Pyramid. So I just didn't play cards and my darkness would reshuffle back into my hands. Because Runic Pyramid just makes it gives retain on every card. Oh. It was pretty cool. There was this. Yeah. Oh, nice. There's this one relic that like everyone like it's like a copy thing. I've never seen that one. And people get like decks full of 500 cards of the same card or whatever. It's like, when does that happen? Ow. Where's that from, you know? Shit. Ooh. I mind trying to multi-stream myself, but always fuck times for me. I did that 28-hour stream and the sleeping been fucked. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you were going on for that one. Like, sometimes like a guy's got a game, you know? Well. Enjoy those indulgences when you can, you know? Who's it gonna be, huh? Who's the little freak here? Oh shit. It's one of the Mega Man killers, I think. Help. Well, he got it unlocked. He didn't have to beat it afterwards. It's not like you don't even get anything for it, right? At the moment. Nope.
Meow.
Yo, you can't go in the corner, I see. Yeah, I checked in the other day, like, did he get in? No, you got spent like 3 hours on the dog or something, trying to cheat a victory. Chill. That was just the one, the first boss too. Like, you have to do door maker afterwards. The stage is 6 HP. Like, sometimes you got no one to throw in the towel, man. It ain't gonna happen. I'm not paying attention. What was this, dude? These tier 1 stages, they just forget what I did. You know, they're so fast. It's too close to insta shoot. It could be a play. I'm spending too much time on this game, bro. Pencil graph? Yeah, a bit of a... Giving it a bit of a help. What did I do in this stage? Yeah, I went down. That was mostly, yeah. This one is pretty plain. It's really short and lacking in any substance. No gimmick is used more than one screen, and the enemies are only used for slightly more than that. The whole level looks extremely plain and kind of forgettable. Also, there are several spots where the jumps are just plain awkward. Like, they aren't challenging, but if you don't creep towards the edge of the platform, you sometimes will just hurl yourself into the black abyss. On top of other minor things like the room where the camera looks really off. Just the whole level is just uncreative. It meets the bare minimum of getting into the contest without being a troll level. One main aspect of the contest is finding new and creative uses for dev kit assets, where this one barely even uses them. At least the name of the level is fitting. Short is right. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. I think there were some challenges, but I'm not entirely sure. No offense, but what even is this level? By which I mean, what is this level supposed to be thematically? I mean, it all checks out, sort of. It's short and it's basic. Well, basic, really, but what else? This is probably the biggest pitfall Make a Good Mega Man levels falls into. In this contest alone, it feels like there were 24 total nondescript levels named something like lab-based lab. They all blend together. When I play a level, my experience is always hampered when I can't answer questions like, is it day or night, or are we indoors or outdoors? You don't need to break new ground aesthetically. There's a well-worn set of video game location tropes at your disposal. Fire factory, the sewer, scary forest. The dev kit provides you with the style sets necessary to make any of these levels. A lot of people understandably think that when level design should come before aesthetics and theming. That how a level looks is window dressing, and that the skeleton of the level design should come first. Levels like this expose the folly in that thinking. Not only do players experience the skeleton and the set dressing simultaneously, with the latter informing their impressions of the former. But without a clear and unifying theme in mind, the level designer won't know what the skeleton should look like either. Yeah, and it kind of makes you forget like what you just did, because I just kind of forgot what I just did. Well, can you really remove saves coming? It's just kind of like if people don't have much big window of a time to do a session, it's like, oh well, you're just not gonna finish your run, you know? Like, should they make it that it saves every turn? Like, you know, like it's a bit finicky. I mean, I guess you could do that, but at that point. Yeah, he got so offended by the black background. Well, it was short, and I guess it does resemble a base. Most enemies were one and done deals. The gimmicks appeared once and nothing unique was done with them. Most of the level was empty. Don't know what else to say. It was a short base, but there really wasn't anything inside, so that's that, I suppose. Oh shit. The last tier 1 level. Yeah, I feel like because most of the encounters are like, well, I don't know how it works with the seeds and whatnot, but like most of the encounters are like pre-rolled by when you enter the fight. So like if you were to save mid-encounter, it probably like it doesn't know what to read anymore and stuff. Yeah, purist, but then well, I guess you could do that for the sake of doing that, but it's kind of nice to save skill, you know. -2 function penalty. Gravity Man Inc. Flipping character since 1992. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I keep seeing like video thumbnails like, how I keep winning 90% of my 8 hands, and it's like, bro, I'm suffering over here, man. Shit. Wait, wanna beep? Ooh. I do make some stupid choices at times. Whoops. Reverse controls. Like sometimes I gotta respect, like, I don't need more kill conditions, you know. I need to respect the one and then I need to fuel that kill condition. But I start getting like too many cards, and during the one turn I need to not stagger, I stagger. You know what I mean? But it's like, oh man, but the synergy is so cool right now, you know? I mean, you can't help yourself. I don't really need this, but the synergy is crazy. Fuck. Yeah, Ring Racers has a. Well, no, I guess I'll call it a cartoon. There's not a Sonic Mania stuff. Yeah, Sonic Mania. So I don't jump up with these. Yeah. Ooh. Oh shit! I think it's better to slide off. stop. I do like me a little bit of platforming. Oh, thanks for the iframe, buddy. And I like when I get to shoot as well. I like to be a jump and shoot man. Ow! Who's this freak? Correct guy, man. So right now I'm in tier 1. All the levels are based on tier 3. Tier 10 being... Well, I don't know if there's like more than tier 10. But tier 1's is just like the bottom of the barrel stuff. So we're just saying like it's some questionable level. Meow. Bro, you killed me. Fuck you. Believe. Interesting. What? Mid boss. It's gonna make the wall this. Chicken. Oh. Fuck. Hattie is just too strong, bro. There's too many chickens. Meow. Yeah, usually Twitch is pretty good at the for being like, this guy might be spamming. Sometimes they're like, yeah, I don't know, this is a whack ass thing. Go through. It has to be real. He says to remove the spacer. How, man? Yeah, there's definitely more spam now. Okay. Ooh. I thought it would, you know, not do that. Send me a Discord. You're a fucking idiot. I think I didn't do a full jump last time. Yeah, okay. Oh, man, what the hell? I don't think that would do much control. Okay, that was kind of clever. Yeah, while you were doing your 28-hour Stay Aspire stream, there was like someone that joined your channel control, and they were like an Indian, like, shit, commission man. And I started talking to them for like 2 hours. Oh. Oh. Song loud as fuck though, I'll say that. I was having a chat. Interesting. I don't know if they were using a translation device for sure, because I said, like, they asked me what I like to do for fun. I said, oh, like a hobby apart from video games. I said, like, oh, you know, drawing and farting, and then they said, like, better do not fall in. Yeah, that would suck. Yeah. They sent me a picture of a Vector Batman, and I was like, yeah, you didn't make that. Sorry, buddy. I'll have to ask commission somewhere else. Sorry. And they were so sad, but what can I say? That's gravity, man. That was while I was doing the baby emote, which is live, by the way. Yeah. Of course, subscribers get the sound effect. One of these levels where it's gravity based. That's a pretty nice demo. I'm pretty happy with it. It's like I'm pretty happy with this level. Damn. Dr. Wily should really just make a Gravy Man to be besties with Meatball Man. Gravy Man. Really though, please use the background even if it's simple. I know running out of time happens, but this looks really, really bad. Otherwise, a lot of the rooms just feel samey and tedious. You make the person run back and forth with the switches, but every room just feels like that with varying degrees of cramp. There was a bit of puzzling behind them though. I kind of like that. Even though it's an annoying puzzle, it was, you know, change of pace. The upside down ladder section is pretty cool. That's like the part I hated the most. But also too long, which means small mistakes are just frustrating instead of a good challenge. The level somehow feels like a mix of barren and cramp, which I didn't know was possible. Try again, but this level just missed the mark. Oh dear, this was a mess. Like, there was clearly some thought behind this, but it just wasn't good. The best example is the broom with the black background and the question mark. The wild card room. It's impossible to tell what you were supposed to do the first time around, and the fact that the checkpoint is in the room before that, which already takes a bit to get through. It's frustrating. It wouldn't hurt to make a background. You know, maybe it's some funky fresh music, or maybe I just feel some sympathy for people who submit weird levels with a lot of gravity flipping. But I actually kind of enjoyed this one. Damn, 14 out of 25 fun. And I'm not sure it's all that poorly designed either. It's one of those levels like Cardinal Mail, where even though the level doesn't make sense and scans as though it was designed by an improperly trained neural net, there actually seems to be a logic behind the choices here, even if it's more than a little wonky. There are also a couple of genuinely clever moments here. For instance, the realization that in reverse gravity and in a Section 2 block site, you can be hit by Coco's offspring and stray Jamasis, but you can't shoot them back without jumping? That's a smart find. What? Sure, yeah. Well, at first I was totally flabbergasted by the mystery room. I have to admit that on my second playthrough, it was kind of cool to breeze through it once I knew the path. It's kind of hard to single out problems in this level without saying, well, you know, this is pretty weird, and then sort of vaguely gesturing towards the overall stage design. But unlike many of the what levels in this series, this one actually kind of works from the play perspective. Sure. There's a legitimate room in this game level where the game says, you know, you can just fling yourself into these spikes 500 times because there's no way to predict where the gravity will flip. Have fun. Well, technically, it was user intuition, you know? You saw the path that went there, like, you know, but you had to jump the full way. But I didn't think it was that hard to figure out. And then there's the rest of the level too, which is also not great. I mean, you and I played the same level just now, and I think I can leave it at that. Hello? Don't want to talk to me, bro? Oh.
Now leaving tier 1. Hang on tight.
That was a very whatever tier 1 for sure. No city war for sure, you know. You can't outdo that one.
I'm confused. My cabin was supposed to be between cabins 47G and 49I. Did I get on the wrong boat?
Need to find the... Oh, that guy wasn't there before. The beat room. Hello? I'm not feeling so great. Getting real seasick right now. Do you happen to have a paper bag with you so I can, maybe you can get one from someone? I think I saw Monkiki running around with a bag on their head in the tier 7 a while ago. And, thanks in advance. Monkiki. Welcome back, Mega Man. Have you come to support the Haven Kingdom further?
Yep.
Generous. Beat fetch. Beat roost. Hold down and shoot to make beat circle around you and regenerate health slowly. What? Getting hit during a roost will waste energy. Increases the amount of time before beat drops you after picking you up from the bottomless pit. Increases beat's damage output as well as giving him the ability to pierce enemy shield. This is kind of cool, but it's also like I gotta use the beat thing, which I guess is just free extra damage on my buster. But and I attack the bosses as well. Generous. But then I don't know whether is the costume store like also money? Come on now. I gotta save up. I got base. So there is a Mega Man Maker type thing where you can make stuff. Make Mega Man levels yourself, but this uses a different one. the Mega Man Maker thing is actually was made by someone that partook in these contests, and he was like, you know what, I'll make something like that. But yeah, they use like I don't know, Tatters, if he was around, he'd say, but he ain't here, man. Prefer. This way leads to tier 11 and the Sky Deck, which is reserved for the best simulations. I've got no respect for anyone who goes there before beating all the other tiers. Are you even worthy? You haven't even finished tier 2. I hope a medium invisible crate falls on you. Nobody made a sign, so I've been pulled away from my normal duties to tell you. Whatever, this lets me put off cleaning the cabin toilets until we return to port next month. It's kind of custom. So for each contest, because this is like the third one. I don't know if this was before or after episode 0, but each contest they kind of like have rule sets, guidelines. This one's like 48 hours. They have like weapons and stuff, but usually like the whole like kit of Mega Man, of all the Mega Mans are in there. There's like some custom shit as well. There's like some custom boss fights that come with the Xbox 360. You know. So they do what they want with the stuff they get. And you can also make custom stuff. Like people make custom bosses for their entries at times and such. My bad. Come back later if you need more tanks. I'll keep filling boxes to keep you topped. So you know, it's like this is like it's 106 stages of, you know, for a contest where they have 48 hours to do it. Is this place open? Anybody here? It has like a little cool lobby thing, and you know, like, just a little bit of flair to make it not just like a list to go down to. Why, but if it isn't our first customer of the day, and who could it be? Oh. My, oh my, but is it not Mega Man, a world-renowned hero in our lovely boutique? Truly, I hope he's not looking for criminals in our establishment. Why they got their pussy and dick out, man? Hello? For the only crime here is our outrageous deals. Welcome one and all to Double Action Boutique. But don't worry about it, I was just stopping by. Boutique, huh? I'm not much of a fashion guy myself, really. I wear the same clothes most of the time. Well, it's never too late to become a stylish individual. Let me, Bolo, and my lovely wife, No, guide you through our world of fashion. Oh dear, stop with the flattery. The only one deserving of flattery here is our lovely customer. Entering the world of fashion can be harsh at first, but your bravery shall surely be rewarded. It's okay, truly. Like I said, I'm fine with what I have on me right now. No, there is a market for you. My style intuition can sense it deep within you. Perhaps not new clothes, but haha, I can see right through you. What you seek is costumes. Oh, cosplay. That is a world of fashion in and of itself, with its own challenges. All the fun of being somebody other than yourself, even for just a moment. We have an open spot just for you here. Well, my sister started a costume shop business fairly recently. I did start buying just to support her at first, but I did find cosplaying to be pretty fun after a while. Some of those costumes she was selling were pretty weird though. What was up with that head on legs? Why, your sister's business is Rolling Stone, is it not? Then you'll love our costume section. We get a lot of our cosplay delivered straight from our company. Truly, your skills in the medium are unparalleled. Oh, don't undersell yourself so much, honey. You've also made some impressive costumes, have you not? Truly, they are on par with Rolling Stone's best of the best, as delicate and precious as your eye. Dear, you flatter me too much. You're too good for me. What an eccentric couple. Still, they seem like nice people. Seriously though, Rolling Stone? I thought it was a small shop. When and how did in the world did Roll turn it into a company? Yeah, I don't recall that name. I never find out until now. Stop having sex in front of me, man. Gaze upon a large catalog of fashion. Right, you're only here for costumes. Small catalog then. Yo, Maestro, Proto Man, Bass, Roll, Mega Man, Harold, Rock, Break Meal. Or I can make my own. They, them. Yeah, we're playing as Maestro. You gotta be kidding if we don't. Mega Man Deathmatch? Yo! Here you can see the different sprites. That's cute. Cute little way to do it. Yeah, of course, this would know this deep crap, bro. Of course. Now, bro, I swear I've only seen tier 7, tier 2 and tier 11 so far. Where the hell? I'd like to dip my toes in 7 so I can get that quest.
Yeah, I play Mega Man, damn man.
Since the Simul Fest began, I've been seeing visions, realistic ones, as though I'm transported somewhere for a moment. This isn't the first time I've had visions. I get them anytime I'm around energy elements. It's like they want to communicate. The nearer I am to an energy element, the clearer the vision. However, not all energy elements have anything to show me. What could these visions mean? Damn, as a story mode, I just know Rudy would walk around with a fast drive with it on it. Never made me play it. But you know, like, flash drives just explode your computers nowadays, so I don't think anyone would trust you. If you have one. I knew it! I knew you'd even try to talk to me. I wanted to think I'm just a hole in the ceiling, but you see my true value. I'm a suspicious hole in the ceiling. In fact, I'm an emergency M-Tank dispenser. By the time that a big showdown is about to happen on or near the ship, I'll release an M-Tank for you. That's the only thing that qualifies as an emergency, however. My programming is oddly specific. Don't forget about me! Oh, that's perfect, actually. I wanna go up here. Fuck! Yeah, there's a lot of Mega Man to go through, and not enough me. You know what I mean? Ah, awkward. Okay. I'm good on FPS, but I just don't think they make the best streams, so. Oh, what do I know? I'm stupid. How? Some hidden mechanic I'm not aware. Where's my rolling cutter, dude? Well, not rolling, but wheel guy. And you know, I'm sure. Well, I guess it has a single player mode. But, you know, it'd be nice to play it multiplayer, but who the hell even shows up nowadays? You know what I mean? Oh. Everybody's busy doing, I don't know what. I guess that's not an emergency. Aim. I don't know. I'll never talk to that guy again. Unless I can bird up this high. Unless I get the little upgrade, maybe. Okay, nothing changed. Let me check around for 7 still, bro. So I don't know what the drunk guy gives. It'd be nice to see like the first result of a combination or whatever. Hey. Fish. Where do you come from? Another reality? Tired of death matches. Alright, we left the cabin door open. Oh, the water's gonna drain now. Just kidding. Everybody knows that water can't flow through doorways. True. I mean, look at Minecraft. Yeah, I guess these doors were locked before, but now they open. This guy was already open. They opened with time. With my progress. Yeah, I guess I gotta do tier 2 then. Oh, okay, never mind. Something about this painting reminds me of my family. Humble boy. Troublemakers in this art gallery? Not on my watch. Don't make me sit on you. I retired. I took up painting. I love the detail in these paintings. Why not just colorful nutballs on canvas? Oh. I serve complimentary ice cubes for guests too much. I also serve complimentary missiles to guests who misbehave. The sculpture chronicles a revolution among tribes of... Actually, you have no idea what this is. Yo, lemming? Hey, let's not spoil too much. I'm just looking for the item, you know? This is a quintessential example of pasting a boomerang on someone's forehead to make them cool. I'm the proud creator of these orb sculptures. I needed to do something with all these round bombs I got from. I saw these 2 sculptures and couldn't resist messing with them. It's okay, I'm the gallery director. I'm learning how to make round sculptures, but I'm not very good yet. The ones I produce are kind of oblong. You're no art critic, but this certainly looks like a shape. Sometimes the statues tip over when the boat rocks, so I apparently drop honey on them to hold them in place. So much stuff to see here. You're looking at the finest piece of art in gallery. Want to buy me? I collapse for easy storage and transport. Can you act as a spring? Sorry, you seem to have mistaken me for a sculpture. Would you like to place a call? You see those ball sculptures? I made all of them. All of them. My face hurts. There's so many ball sculptures. Oh, don't steal the cred. Spoilers. Yeah, paintings rule. Art enriches my life and makes me feel cultured. Please don't read. Beep. I think it's 11:12. What? Excuse me? I'm supposed to be making art? I thought I was here to make babies. Why would anyone want to mass produce art? You know what this means? Naming my baby suddenly got a lot easier. True. Fuck AI, bro. Maltal Cannon tried to make a round sculpture. The instructor kept yelling, rounder, then this happened. I was putting the finishing touches on the statue of the star droid Venus, and I actually sliced off his arms. So a shame, no one would ever want a statue of Venus without the arms. Roughing out a statue always gives me a red ache. Maybe I should start using a mallet instead of my hand. That is one handsome abomination. I don't think I'm gonna... Where's the item? Is it in an actual level? Not many guests today. It's mostly non-resident artists. I wonder why. Competition? Overzealous security? Oh, like I felt like that was familiar, but... And this is... Is that the... It's not the Queen Quest guy, right? I think it's from... It's from like a point, the adventure game, though. I don't know. What the hell? These dusty statues should be whacked with a broom. I enjoy working with a hammer and chisel, but it's so hard to find volunteers to hold the chisel. Yeah, it might be King's Cross. I feel like all I do these days is make globe sculptures. Why do we need so many? How do you end making them? Because Tornic Cannon Peller and Bokurazu were supposed to help me here. There was a specific guide I had it. Oh, the monkey key. The bag. I forgot what I was looking for.
Yeah, I'm the super awesome superhero, the masked monkey. Fear my infinite powers.
Huh? You want the bag? I mean, the mask on my head? Yeah, okay, but I'm not gonna let it go for free. Here's my deal. You have to beat my super awesome best time in that one simulation. Caution, move in parts, I think. Beat that in under 2.5 minutes. Let's see if you can beat that.
Yeah.
Fuck. Man. Man, there's so much talking to do here. I don't normally do this, but because you're a maestro, I'll teleport you back to the elevator. What, really? Just because I'm me?
No, I do not make ball sculptures.
I'm offended that you'd make that assumption about me. I make sphere sculptures. I too am an artist. Do you like my cobweb sculptures? Contrary to what my name implies, I prefer to get around on my bicycle. I keep having nightmares where I'm on a pedestal painted gold with strangers staring at me. Gotta find a new place to sleep. This creepy guy. In my opinion, we have the two nicest simulations in the tier down here. I'm not sure why they're in a dark basement full of surplus stretchers and empty shipping crates, though. Alright, well, I'm not gonna skip ahead for that one. That would be rude. Although I'm kind of curious. But then I have to speedrun that shit. Alright, let's go back on the clock now. I hope I win. 28.75. Did he win? Starting to feel familiar for some reason. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. It seemed like there was an invisible platform there. Or a cross was a step on them. Maybe it was just one block. Meow, 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 meow. I can't place it, though. Definitely feels like something I heard before. Oh. Ooh. 4. Really? Okay. Actually, I just want to write up walls, bro. Ow. Bit of a weird enemy theme, though. Seems like it's just dudes. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Ooh. Ninja Gaiden Shuriken. Man! Ooh! Pretty cheeky. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh, they're not stacked anymore. Some of the music just gets so loud. We do have a re-energizer. We can also just stand up here though. Oh. Like, music volume's at 30% right now. Me when I win? Oh, poor. Yeah, that was easy. This is my favorite bad level. First of all, I don't know if this is actually true, but it definitely feels like the music gets progressively louder as the level goes on. I really thought this was gonna be like any other bad level, but it's much more. The music just makes it feel like you're slowly going insane as it gets louder. Last time I played it, my ears literally started ringing near the end, which is weird. Was weird. So weird. Everything does so much damage and you die so often. However, I feel like dying isn't the bad part, but the slow burn of the music burning and marking your consciousness. And really, some of the things you do with the crushers are pretty cool. Yeah, the crushers are like the horizontal crushers, pretty fun. You didn't know if it was gonna jump up on you at some point if you weren't fast enough. Even if a large part of the level is repetitive. Then the best moment of the level is near the end where you have the long horizontal crushers. The moment of you just hearing the sound when you're most of the way through the room and a sneak attack killing you made me laugh hysterically. I really can't say that this is a good level, but I can say that I found the whole experience to be really funny and memorable. By the way, I hope you win too. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do it Saturday or Thursday, but I said fuck it. I probably should have switched them up, but it's whatever. Oh boy, do I get to make your meme review now? The music was loud, clearly. I'm not a comedian. Hey, no memes from me. No, not this time around, anyway. The most obvious problem here is the horizontal crushers. What? That was the best part, which come from completely out of nowhere. But I don't think those are the actual problem with the level. Okay, well, why are you bringing it up that way, though? Actually, I sort of like the crusher section with the ladders towards the end. The main problem here, I think, is that the enemies are either totally negligible or extremely difficult to take out. I just thought the enemies had no relation together, but... No middle ground, which means that most of the level is just walking and jumping. Doesn't help that the omnipresent snow on the ground makes the level drag on much longer than it needs to. Also, I'd like to give a brief shout out to the unintentionally hilarious boss fight, which can be cleared without even setting foot into the arena. This is what boss doors are for. Do I have some bad news for you? I'm real glad that for the most part this level was nothing but wait for some crushers and wait for some more crushers. But you're also on snow half the time to make your movement real slow, and then you wait for some more crushers. But wait, but there's an enemy. Oh, waiting for some crushers. Then you have crushers that go across an entire long screen, which is a creative idea, but terrible in execution. Because after it goes back once, you have absolutely zero way to predict exactly how long it'll take to not only shoot out again, but to reach your current position on the screen. That was like a little bit of whimsy. I thought it was cool, man. I'll tell you, it's the closest thing to a jump scare I've seen implemented. When a level pretty much turns into an extended waiting game with nothing else going on, there's not much else to say. Aye. These guys are such critics, man. Wait. Okay. I don't recall tier 1. I thought I finished at 101, but I guess not. I forgot where the disco balls start again. Why can't you just remember something so simple? The disco balls are stored in a closed compartment inside the second fruit container in the crate labeled gears. What? Chicken?
Can you believe the sheer competence? I assigned some workers to handle a very important medium invisible crate just an hour ago, and they've already lost it.
Huh? Fire arm to the beak. 31.25. Oh shit. Contra music? The second time this fuck ass fire shows up. Yeah, okay. Ouch. Man. Get back, ghoul, bro. Ow. Okay, not good. This might be the end for me. Yes, again. Beat? Oh, beat channel. Goal. That's a crazy transition, though. Wee. We would like to play. Oh, I know, show just confirm. Now I got hit by a chicken. Okay, that. Don't know why I thought I could make that jump. Huh? A two-pather, huh? Okay. Fairly normal. Ugh, I like the idea of the level, but the execution is just underwhelming. First of all, the maze warp doesn't do much. It just exists. Switching between the two sets of graphics is pretty cool, even if the Pharaoh Drillman one doesn't look too good to me. Mixing it with the Waveman pipes is a good idea though. Really, the graphics are a weak point for me. Using a custom set that can combine two different types of graphic sets would be awesome, but this just doesn't do that in the end. The fire spikes are frankly obnoxious and shouldn't be used in tight quarters like that with so much going on. They are a bit annoying, but I don't mind the little jump challenge. But they kind of beat you up once you mess up once though. I get what you're trying to do, but some of them just barely feel possible. I don't hate the level, but you barely use one of the gimmicks and use the other one poorly. I'd reinvestigate the main theme of the two palettes, but overall, I'd just start over and this could be a really cool level. If you were to make an entirely new level, like, maybe it'd be good, you know? Like the split paths exist, but they just don't do much. This level has left me confused, scarred, and other forms of weird feelings. The maze warps were instant, scarred or scared. And that just completely confused me when it happened. It was pretty, you know. Other than that, everything felt so cramped, claustrophobic, and like a mess. And it's so short as well. This level didn't break me or anything, but I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. I think my main sticking point is the teleporters, which are extremely sudden and mostly seem there as a particularly artless way to ensure you don't have to disparate sections of the level actually connect. Well, technically it was warping you when you were jumping in the pipe, but they could have just made it like the suck pipe that transitions you to a new screen instead of a complete warp. There's also a split path that doesn't really add anything to the level, because rather than have a pair of branching paths that meet up at the start and finish, you have two distinct paths that meet up at the very end with basically nothing to differentiate them. Compare contrast this with canon examples like, say, Commando Man stage, where the above ground and below ground routes were distinct in both their challenges and their overall vibes. I really just have no idea what the thought process behind this level was, if there was a thought process behind it at all. I played through this a number of times and I'm just as confused as I was the first time. Why are the warps so abrupt? Why does it split into two different paths halfway through? Why are there two different kinds of spikes lying around for no reason? Why does everything feel so cramped? Why does the level just suddenly end out of nowhere? This level is up there as one of the biggest mysteries in the world, because I have no clue how this all works. Damn, okay, bro. Wasn't that rough. Abandoned Mines, 32.50. Yo, super intro. Yikes! Oh, okay. W. I got the W can. Noodles aren't proud. Man, don't say it like that. See, I get to kill this cool guy. Yeah. Oh, okay. Shit! He's got me on the ropes! Those bats are set pieces, I guess. They don't really do anything. Not aggressive. Which I guess I shouldn't complain. Who? Where's there blood on the rocks? Who is it? Oh shit. Fucked up bomb man. It's a big explosion, bro. Meow, 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 meow. This really feels like a first level to me, if not a really early try. With that, I want to be generous, but there are some major pitfalls. Most importantly, you use your gimmicks once each, and the rock platform is optional for anything. When making a level, you should take the gimmicks and explore and experiment with them. These just simply exist with no other challenge present. Try mixing them with enemies or with each other, even if it doesn't turn out amazing the first time. Just try stuff and hopefully something sticks. I can't read. Also, if you're using the X platforms, it's best to use visual indicators. But frankly, with something this easy, you don't really need help. You don't really need it, although that would really help your aesthetic score. Also, it's weird that the shield attackers have no stop points, so they just hit the walls. There's an object that stops them so that you can have more control over their movement. Well, this level is really underwhelming. I hope you learned a lot from making it, and I hope to see you make another level in the future. And little did you know, whoever made this stage, I don't know, maybe they show up in the third game. Even with 2 paths, it felt so short. It lacked a lot of substances, and most things just felt there. The bats, for example, were just there to look pretty, I feel. They never really posed a threat if you just kept moving. And to keep in line with the short level, I'll keep this short as well, mostly because there's not much to add more than that. Thank you. Vicky Ouija is always a short review guy most of the time. I appreciate that. And I'll probably get tired of reading these at some point. Let's just get this out of the way. The box users in this level is really, really bad. You can completely miss one of the gimmicks as on a normal playthrough, where it's used on all of one screen as the tiniest possible complication to get anything. But the big problem with this level is how empty it is. Even with a split path, the level feels totally void of anything, let alone challenge. There are bats in the air, but they just kind of float there. There are some shield attackers that pose more of a threat, but only because they can occasionally ambush you. Not because the setups with them are interesting. It really is just a level that's just there. I'm not sure if you remembered that you had box gimmicks, because I barely did. Both platforms types appear in a whopping one area each, and the rock one is on an optional path. So, does the rest of the level make up for the lack of these platforms? No. Boring enemy placements with bats that hardly ever matter if you're not slowing down to look at the slightly mangled hardman textures and shield attackers, put in a way to slam right into you on screen transition. So these guys weren't quick enough to dodge them, although I did get squished against the wall, I guess. The fact that there are alternate paths is baffling to me, because not only does it add nothing to the level, but if you take the lower half, there's no midway checkpoint at all, since the checkpoint room just happens to be part of the upper path. I guess Bobman put on a cool costume, but really, that's the only memorable thing I could tell you about this level. This level won't. Not again, Shoo, go away! I only work with cargo, no free rides. Big fish. Or parks up. 67 minutes late. Why did that guy get 3? That is just so mean. Money. Oh, okay. I only forgot what those were for. Oh, shit. Ouch. Almost gone, done, fucked up, but it's hard, dude. Meow, 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 meow. The Fergie. Ready, cut. Who's bored jump scare? Oh shit! Really good damage boost. Who is it? Looks like a weird guy. Oh, Tark. Meow 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 meow. meow, 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 meow. Oh, okay. Oh, we get the follow-up. Alright. Immediately, I can imagine there was frustration because the two gimmicks just can't function at all together. Despite that, this level is still really good. The falling tower segment actually makes you think about what you have to do. It's not just shoot random crap. Yeah, it was pretty fun. It's actual puzzles, so I commend you. The set section is fun, but not groundbreaking. The use of M422A was also exceptional. What? I would say something about not combining both gimmicks together, but you got sort of unlucky with that. They just don't mesh at all. So segmenting it was your best bet, honestly. But maybe another tower section and another set section would have been nice to round it out more. The difficulty curve. What is there is not bad, quite the opposite. It's fun and has some nice execution. Damn, 70 out of 100? Who's, because he was late. That's messed up, bro. Hey, these cards are pretty good now. The two gimmicks you rolled are totally incompatible, which raises the question. Oh, so they rolled gimmicks, huh? Let's see. Yeah, I guess I could have asked the clerk and still again. How do you use the Dark Man Tower and the sled together? This level comes up with the correct answer. You don't! Which isn't to say this level doesn't use the tried and true obstacle A, obstacle B, obstacles A and B together, method of ramping up difficulty. The first handful of screens do precisely that with M422A and the twin cannon. I don't know what that means. But it's to this level's credit that it's willing to just have the gimmicks show up once and leave them be, rather than milk them dry. This level is more than a little silly thematically, but I think the goofy sea fauna on land premise goes together, everything together. It's also charming in its own right, because the enemy set is so distinctive. Each screen of the level always feels like part of a cohesive whole. It helps that the horizontal puzzles that recur throughout the level are malleable enough, and they can fit into the environment without looking out of place. Now, that being said, I really did not enjoy the boss fight, which adds an extra layer of complication to the first part of the Shark Tank fight that makes it more annoying rather than more interesting. Plus, you take 2 hits during the victory jingle, no matter what you do, which is a little insulting. Beyond that, though, there's a lot to like in this level. It almost felt like I played 2 different levels here. It was very time for the first gimmick, and now time for the other kind of level. I realized it would be next to impossible to have a Darkman section while on a sled, but it's just so strange that they happen once. The quota is filled and then they're never seen again. Plus, you have those little in-between sections, which are simple but inoffensive. Darkman Tower did have some nice setups, if not a couple rude moves, but I'm willing to look past it. And the little shockwave things would be a cute little unique gimmick if they weren't so loud. Were they? I guess they were concurrent. Oh. It was all fun and games until you had to fight a boss with the constant screeching of these explosions playing until the end of time. They don't even stop going after the boss's defeats. I'm just convinced I'll be hearing them in my sleep. It really doesn't help that the inclusion of the gimmick makes fighting the shark's butt just a little more tedious than it is already. True. You'd miss out on some moments to hit it, so just made the fight longer while not making it too any harder, really. Outside of that, it was mostly a nice, albeit a little too bland level. Does it have the score if they're lead? That guy got a 6? There's no way. Yikes, the boss is very angry about us losing a medium invisible crate. I want to help look for it, but I have absolutely no idea what it looks like. Yeah, it's a trick. It's a thing you don't know. I need somewhere to drop off my truck, but apparently cargo rooms don't count as parking garages. Problem is, I kind of got the truck stuck here now. Help! Elusive room. It's like a guy's gonna show up there. Peter Afro, Sonic Man's spaceship. Yo! Yeah, okay, Mel. That's a good death gimmick. Oh. Okay. Oh! Meow. Hey, what are these? They just move. Damn! What the hell? This guy's got spiked. He shoots orb. Motherfucker coming out of a Sunny Else game, man. Hey, he got me. Oh. Who is it? Huh? He's strong. What the fuck? He's too fast. It wasn't all that. What happened? We'll never call this a level bad, but it's underwhelming. It's really short and doesn't feel wholly different. The crystal droppers at the end sort of appear out of nowhere and could have been shown once or twice before if the level was longer. But honestly, it being a section revolved on moving platforms above a pit with dropping crystals works pretty well. At the beginning, having a real life before the fake lives is a really good touch that made you question them in most of the stages. Was that a real life? I wouldn't have minded another real life mixed in though, just to keep you guessing more. Yeah, it would have been cheeky. Otherwise, there's not much else to talk about. The entirety of the stage feels like a rough draft. Not like a bad draft, but it just doesn't feel complete. When the left side of this first screen isn't solid, that's a red flag already. The stage is... I don't even know what it's trying to be. There's a few screens of the same platforming challenges, a mini-boss, and Sonic Man. Nothing stands out, except the fact that it's a bit annoying at times. Oh, that was a... Well, I don't know if Sonic Man's an original creation. The under platforms are wonky when going downwards, which makes it not ideal for platforming challenges. Your usage of the Cafu is wrong. You used it as a normal met enemy, which is not what it's designed for. Yeah. It's there to trick players into thinking they are getting a 1-up, and then bam, enemy. Without even placing a single 1-up in the stage. The enemy loses its meaning. Well, technically it was one. But the mini boss room is kind of a reverse take on what it was in 5 GB. 5 Game Boy, which is probably the most solid part of the level. Also, why is the stage music so loud? Hello, 7 level. I greatly appreciate that going left kills you. I love little functionality errors like that. Which don't detract from your gameplay experience, but add excitement to uneventful low-tier levels like this. Unfortunately, that sliding error is probably the most notable thing about this level. The only difficulty is an out-of-nowhere crystal drop that will only hit you if you're running on autopilot. Otherwise, most enemies don't pose a threat, unless you die and get ambushed by a grasshopper the moment you respawn in the second half of the level. Not cool. Even the camouflametals are underwhelming. They're used like any other variant of met instead of taking you out. Come on, you get a license to be cruel if you draw a camouflametal in your box. And I preferred cruel to nothing, and this, I'm sorry to say, is the textbook definition of a nothing level. Okay, so they straight up just drew like a bunch of shit. Like even the enemy. Well, I guess they can use the basic ones, but then they get like specific. I sure have read the rules. Well, that just sort of happened. It really just felt like I played through the same pretty bland challenge a few times in a row. And then the last time there was crystals falling from the sky for some reason. It was probably as simple as platforming with moving platforms as one can get. The enemies were pretty much a non-factor for that entire level. I guess this is more the fault of the box than the level itself to an extent, but 1-up. 1-up mets really lose their surprise when it's a consistent enemy you know is coming. Besides that, the level was sloppy on the appearance side of things, and even ignoring how the first screen is random hardman background ties in space, you can still fall through the floor at a certain point, which is pretty rough. Well, it's at the beginning at least. On the bright side, the mini boss was a decent idea, but not very hard to handle at all. But when it feels like you're repeating the same challenge 5 times with a very little difference, it doesn't feel like a fun and engaging level. Good job. My cleaning job here lets me do what I do best. I seek out trash and I smash it into tiny little pieces. One good squeeze and it's forever gone, reduced to nothing. Perilous Mountain by Airtroville. Uh-oh. The guts platforms, bro. No. Not Gutsman platform. Better than that. I gotta say, so far, like, there's been a bit of jank, but nothing really looks super jank, like, appearance-wise. Like, it just feels like it's glitching. I feel like those were a bit more common in the second game. For the first 2 tiers, I think. Some of them had no background, sure, but... Glop! Yeah, they're just... Shit. But not the platforms I was thinking of before. Oh! Uh-oh. Meow. Thank you, bird. Okay, you can die now. Wasn't sure if that was high enough. Yo, this is a cool looking room. Meow, 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 meow. A little preview of what's to come. Classic. No. Uh-oh. Never mind. Ooh. Oh. Okay, well. What? What's over here? Whoa. Oh yeah, something probably not worth it. No. You money? Why? I'm gonna use them. The nut clamps on the ladders. Don't let it bust your nuts. Like the iframe, I guess. Who is it? He's red this time. What the hell? He's strong as fuck. Oh, okay. A pretty lengthy stage. Oh, that was just bluegrass. You like bluegrass? It's like some whacked up country, right? I can't even think of any examples. Ooh. Ouch. One's freaking out. Yeah, I can't say I like bluegrass if I just can't think of any. Gotta slide that. Meow. Fuck. I need that HP, bro. I want platforms just there to be cheap. Oh, that's nice. And some money to boot. No matter if I do. Oh shit. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Oh. The cheeky little segment, huh? Hurry! Fuck. I got zoomed in then. Like, yeah, I could maybe slide through the whole thing down there, but don't seem like a, no, it's skipping in there. Fuck. These ones are just evil. For the sake of being. Okay now. Let's calm down. This guy's some kind of stupid. Like if you mess up the first one, you fall through and then you're fucked. Bit rough. Either like be aware, you know. It works. Ugh. Gabagoo! Whoops. No, yes, it would have been fine. Oh. Actually pull it off there, but meow. Meow. This shit annoying. Fuck. Man, what the hell? Perfect. Yeah, we damn well know I'm not doing this shit. Crazy? Plant man. Wacky platforms? Oh. Actually, has flame wheels in us. Wonder what the plant is weak to something. Maybe some juicy water? Maybe some piss? This level has too many spikes, point blank. Whatever other issues I mentioned, this one will always be the biggest contributor to why this level is not fun to play. So much of the level is just making awkward jumps. That little elongated platform segment, like... some of the platforms are just kind of annoying. Just making awkward jumps while falling into damage spikes and just sliding to skip challenge. It's also way too long. It doesn't feel like a progression, but more like stuff's just happening. Level doesn't feel like you're going anywhere. The crash platforms are slow and there's so much time where you're waiting in the repetitive long segments. It's what can be bad about auto-scrollers. Also, there's broken spike collisions near the end, which is a huge issue. This level really doesn't come together in the end. There are individual ideas that can be reused, but overall, I'd start from the ground up to fix it and use what's here as a scratch pad for what doesn't work. I thought it looked nice though. Nice level aesthetics, but I guess if you're gonna have an invisible spike, it just kills it. Some days you wake up and wonder, why did those things not work right? That's me right now. The tomahawk platforms sometimes just didn't do what they felt like they should do. Or they just didn't spawn. That made this level very dumb. Which is a shame because the concept isn't flawed in general, but stuff just broke and that made it blah. 7 out of 100. If there's one takeaway aspiring level designers should take away from this level, it's this. If your level isn't a level so much as it is a sea of instant death spikes, the fix is not to replace the sea of instant death spikes with a sea of quarter of your health spikes, but to seriously reevaluate what you've made. The fire said to say, I didn't enjoy this level. Actually, I liked it at the very start when you were easing the player into the swing of things. Then the level developed into a non-stop barrage of moving platforms and a dozen ladders horizontally pressed side to side. Yeah, I don't know what that part was about, but... And the spikes, so many spikes. You know what this level reminds me of? You know those memes where there's an iceberg and it's captioned with various, say, music genres? So at the top of the iceberg, you have pop and rock, and immediately below the surface, you have standard hipster fare. But it keeps going on. It keeps going, and by the time you've scrolled to the bottom, you've passed by 5 octosquids labeled Outsider Paleo Goth Zydeco and Vapor Gregorian Dubstep. That's what this level's difficulty curve felt like. It starts off benignly, but then every screen's up's not merely the difficulty, but the convolution. And there's so many of them. I think it was Entity who said that my Make a Good Mega Man level 2 level would have been better if I had trashed 90% of it, which personally was devastating to hear, but basically correct. One of the hardest parts of the level design, especially for contests like these, is knowing when to say, okay, that's enough. So don't take it the wrong way when they say that your level would be 1,000 times better if there was less of it. Like if that orange birdie dropped an energy element instead of opening the gate for another dozen screens of nonsensical precision platforming over spikes, I bet your score would be a lot higher than it is. Yeah, I did think it was like the end of the stage at that point. But... yeah. At what point do you need to sit down and realize we've gone too far? I'd be happy to never listen to Stallman's theme again for as long as I live. This level was long enough where I've heard a lifetime's amount to it. Like, I tend to be the go-to person for haha. I complain about level length, but my goodness, this just goes on and on. And look, spikes can be as non-instant death as you want, but when you have you have rooms that are more spiked than literally anything else, my brain just shuts off and I no longer care. Listen, I'm just completely drained even thinking about this level. It goes on for such a long time after you think it should have ended. Those Tomahawk platforms have a tendency to freak out from time to time and go in places they shouldn't, which is especially bad with precision platforming. I feel like I should be citing more specific details, but man, I'm just tired after all of that. There were some neat ideas and practical uses of both platforms, but it goes on way too long and it's way more punishing than it has any right to be. Just one half of this level would have been perfectly fine and good, but as it stands, it's just way too much. Mean. Today I feel one of my balls with pasta sauce. Hey, whoever gets it, in good for a gooey surprise. My motto is no day without pranks, or my name isn't Cargo Q. Quick. Cargo Q. Blames by Florida Flight Trap. I haven't seen an info box in a while. Welcome to the Spongy Cave of Sponges. More sponges than there are a lot of sponges. Meow. Oh. Alright, looks like these things just screwed up the engine. That is the 3rd time this week. Either way, should be able to find a way out. Money! Oh. No! Really? Fuck. I got home. Oh, it says yeah. Yeah. Oh, my favorite stress platform. Oh, man. Bit of a messy setup here. You kind of have to wait for them to show up. Meow! Okay. It's going from the left, right? Oh, shit. No! Yo! Yippee!
Great.
Oh, flame cannon? Phew, I'm glad that's over. Now we can finally get back on track and see who's hiding within this cave. Who's the glitch meister? Huh? Bubble man. All right, this is the final stretch. Good luck. Oh, yeah, I'm out the water. Meow. Okay. Ain't gonna pass on the good time. Didn't give me. No one? Oh shit. What do I? Oh, okay. This crazy music. Bar. These bones are scary, bro. No. This guy's too strong. Was that what I was supposed to do? Hey, he came back. What the fuck? Bro. How does he elude me so badly every time? Don't think the judges are gonna like this guy. No! This shit's annoying. They like sprint to it, man. There, man. The brain farted. That is pissing me off, man. Why? Stop! Go down more. I guess I should fight him on this level. This just seems safer to... Wait, never mind. Just fight him on the second level and short hop, I guess. Heal me! I need like a life drop so I can infinitely stay on there. Heal me. Work, damn you! Work! Oh! Yippee! Good day, passengers of SS Elroy. During cleaning of one of our storage rooms, staff have found a mysterious box marked with a skull. If this box belongs to you, please pass by Tier 2 of our simulation fair and pick it up soon. Otherwise, we may be forced to throw it overboard for the safety of our passengers. Mysterious box with a skull. I have a very bad feeling about this. I should go check it out just in case. The aesthetics are a mess, but they're at least kind of funny. Actually, not just the aesthetics. The whole level is a mess. The signs add flavor, which I appreciate, and the last room before the boss door with the exploding rocks is actually kind of tense. Even if it is a bit lackluster. However, most of the level is just a single enemy in front of you, or just really basic setups. The level is lacking in substance. It just feels more rushed than anything, and there isn't a lot to talk about. The cave vomit areas are what I'll remember the stage for, as most of the middle is kinda forgettable. Except one thing, the boss. In a generally basic and lacking level, this is legit a great use of a death kit boss type by using an asset. Feels out of place because it's just so much better than the rest of the level. Yeah, you liked it actually? Didn't feel like it was working intentionally, but I was left with many questions and no answers. This level doesn't really do much groundbreaking stuff, and it's just downright weird and inconsistent in its visuals. The sharp contrast between the middle section and the later one is kind of harsh. The boss is a creative idea, but it's just frustrating to do Buster only. Thankfully, Rain Flush exists. Oh, fuck. Bold level, albeit incessantly nonsensical zany. Bit lacking as it nears zenith. Boss leaves the arena of not zone. What? Best like as inconsequential novel zinger. That's armpit. It's nicely zippy. Good poem. It's not always easy to tell what's a joke and what's not, but even if the punchline is, it was a haha joke. Making it an ugly level doesn't do any level any favors. Even then, I don't know how much of this I would call well thought out design. 5 whole Shadowman platforms put in a row over a pit with next to no obstacles. Just kind of jumping along. There was some idea with the exploding rock platforms chasing you across. The Shadowman platforms had bats underneath, alright? You only had one chance, basically. Unless you were using the flame shield or something. You kill them instantly. Or a hover miss, the chaser miss on. But the rest of their appearances were more or less just testing how fast you can react. Even now, I'm still not entirely sure what's up with the boss at the end. While this is one of the levels I won't understand if it's meant to be taken seriously or not, I do understand that it's not really good. It kinda stinks.
Sometimes I just can't keep going. I don't like where I'm at now, but at times when I want to move forward, something holds me back. It feels like I've hit some kind of a wall that I can't overcome.
Well, there's the invisible box. Guys, it's right here. Oh my, there we go.
I think I dropped it around here. I was carrying a medium invisible crate when something red hit me. I wonder what it was.
Oh, that bugs me. I just heard yet another person complaining about a later glitch in the simulation.
There is no glitch, it's an oversight. Sometimes simulation creators forget to make their lighters carvable, okay?
It's a good thing you talk to everyone. I'd hate to see you make a fool of yourself reporting something we all know. Phew. Oh no. 36. I should find that skull box in tier 2 first. Really? Sometimes work makes me lose my mind.
Be careful if you go near the mini fridge. It's really fragile.
Excuse me, I was trying to cool down. Sunclaff phallus.
I told Pickaman I wanted to feel better. He said, turn that frown upside down. Well, I did. It should work any moment now.
We're here to help workers reach high places. Trust me, working during the floods here is truly horrible. Lord. Listen to the top head. Chicken ball man. Nice job. I love being useful. Whoop. Fuck. I feel uneasy when others climb me. It's too fast. I hate Picket Man. He always plunks his foot in my mouth accidentally. Alright, he's getting a bit of skipping. Well, where is this thing? Oh, it's in that wacky room I saw earlier.
Keep your cool. They're not onto you just yet.
Is that bubbling coming from inside the chest?
There's no voice coming from inside the chest. It's just your imagination.
I mean, you no harm as long as you don't either. So come out of there.
You fool, I tricked you. There's no voice inside the chest. The voice is the chest.
I knew something was afoot. Are you one of Dr. Wily's goons?
No, unfortunately. I am the hidden arts Yakuza. Sakaku Kamikami. I am the #1 reconnaissance unit of children's birthday parties. Scouting this location for my nephew's 8th birthday.
Oh, okay. Phew, that was a close one. I almost told them that I'm with the box cartel.
Could have learned our plan just hours before its execution.
Okay, first off, why do you keep mumbling your thoughts on that? Second, what in the world is this box cartel?
Oh, I spoke too much. You've ruined my birthday location scouting. You must be silenced. Sure, killing guards. Go!
Oh, fuck. Nope. Too much random shit, bro. Ah, it goes in the back. Pretty cheap.
You're tough. I shouldn't be surprised, though. Not even the doc can beat them.
Now stop with the mystery, birthday planner. What is this cartel and what are they planning?
It's the birthday planning agency. I need to get a meeting about the party that's about to start. Sure, that works. Flashbang!
I'm just a magnet for weirdos, aren't I? Well, the guy seems harmless, at least. I have a bad feeling about this, though. Maybe it's just seasickness. Sea quick work. Don't make me beat that guy up, bro. Something about louder or something? That's pipe filler, man.
Meow.
The ladder that doesn't work? Ooh. No. Yeah, these are usually fast as fuck. It's kind of relaxing seeing such slow ones. Nope. What the hell? Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Made me skip a beat. Okay. Was expecting better results there. That was poo poo. Can you make that joke? Ah, nice checkpoint, that's for sure. Less of waiting around. Oh, maybe the cycle was just fucked. Okay. Gonna run out of uses soon. Just kidding, I got W tanks. Am I stupid, dude? Fuck. Stage feels like a level that the judges from the second one would have enjoyed. It'd be like crazy than the show. Except for the ladder part, of course. Oh, I love an auto scroll. I don't get the cycle here. Like, you have to slight jump off and onto it, then make the jump. Okay, man. I guess I don't do that. It's a bit rough, you know? It probably scored pretty good in the aesthetics, though. That's why it's in tier 2. If I jump ahead, oh, the cycle is just fucked. What do I do with the where I slide off onto the cloud, jump back to make the guy spawn, and then I do a slide jump. Maybe? Okay. Is he in there? I can't tell. Well, maybe I can make the jump afterwards. The cloud disappeared. Please, ma'am. Like you have to, well, I think you can pixel jump that, but you have to slide jump, but the guy kills you, so like, Yeah, we taking 15 risks here, you know? That didn't seem the same cycle, though. Well, there's just one jump I don't get. Like, otherwise it's pretty manageable, but the one jump just makes this bit here bit of a chore. There's a checkpoint from it. Well, you know, it'd help if the ladders work. That's a detail. Oh! Forgot how fast it just fucking dips, bro. Alright. Coils. Can use C-Shot, but I think I'll keep that for whatever, man. Why is that guy there, dude? Why? Can I insta-kill him with something? Why is that the answer? Yes. No checkpoint? Sorrow, man. that was getting painful. Enemies disappear and never show up again. The other objects don't exist. The last room before the boss is too hard and not fun. The room with clouds and fire is actually pretty fun. Oh no, what happened to your ladders? Well, besides that, it's not that great. Land challenges, some weird platforming challenges with the cloud platforms that feel kind of unfair at times, and you get a stage that will most likely be remembered because of its name. Oh no, indeed. What's with the collisions on those ladders? As is, this level is literally impossible buster only. Unfortunately, that's not the biggest problem here. No, that would be that this level takes for freaking ever. Those air platforms take an eternity to get from the place to place, and really the only trick this level has up its sleeve. Meaning most of what you'll be doing is this level is waiting. This level gets a big nope from yours truly. This level was very close to making me take a nap. While the first half played alright, the second half just unfortunately just kind of boring. It just felt like a lot of slow waiting for those airman clouds, and yeah, that's mostly it. While the stage length was actually at a really good spot, all the waiting just made the whole experience feel like it dragged on for way too long. Really didn't help that a handful of the jumps in the very last room were surprisingly tight, which only adds to the wait time of the level if you're going back to that sweet checkpoint. Really, it just needed something to help break up all the waiting to keep the pace up. I think just making that one jump not fucked up would change everything. Well, I'm sure you're probably aware by this point. The ladders are broken. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I guess the ladders too. Just salt to the wound. Contested brush job by Entraction Ltd. Yeah, that's cool. Meow 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 meow. By an intended brush job, do you mean like use brush jet instead of dealing with this? Could be a play, no? That's kind of messed up, dude. Unless no, I think it would still hit the switch if I reverse damage a punch. Hey. Smell. I wanna be the guide drone. Oh, I don't have to shoot the guy. They're upside down though. There's no spikes up there. It don't make sense. I was wondering if it functioned that way, actually. Yeah. Oh, come down, boy. So gabagool, bro. Now, I'm not saying that if you tested this level, you definitely would have gotten a better score, but testing the level would have helped. From a design perspective, the level is lacking, and the enemies feel haphazardly placed most of the time, and the switches are just fine. Like, really, Herarians with magnets is super unforgiving. Also, certain enemies can clip through walls. The larger stretch magnets were actually nice, though. It's not this huge new impressive thing, but it does give you something to remember this level by. The main thing I enjoyed about this level was just how many times something weird happened and I just giggled. Seeing the mass of magnets near the beginning and then especially the huge one near the end just put a big smile on my face. Also, the weird homemade boss at the end was neat for what it was. I liked seeing those creative ends. Huge magnets, stretchy magnets, stupid magnets that pull me into death. Yeah, no, didn't like this one. The magnets didn't feel right to be at their headbox or their pull string. It all meshed together into being pulled somewhere, with little control over where you wanted to go. Although that huge magnet at the end did get a chuckle out of me. Same. You know, I can't even explain why I kind of like this level. I think it's because it's so guileless, unpretentious, whatever. You just got some floors and some magnets to stand on. And that's that. And then there's the adorably jerry-rigged boss fight. At the end, there are some minor glitches, like the enemy that clips through a platform at the start of the level. But they only serve to make the level more charming, if anything. Now, charming as I found it, this level isn't at all good. You just slowly amble to the right. There's no real challenge to speak of. The magnets are a little awkward, etc., but I was never mad at this level. Like I was with some ostensibly better entries. Not great, but I imagine this is going to be a welcome breather for the more infuriating low-tier levels when people play these levels in sequence. I appreciate the honesty, really. The only thing I can really talk about is how janky a lot of the magnets machines felt. Knowing how scaling them does no wonders to their appearance. A lot of this just felt like trial and error, dealing with how strong and the range of suction of the varying magnet machines, usually over instant death. It's just hard to talk about anything else when nearly everything else feels more throwaway. Your very large magnets machine certainly gave me a jump scare as it popped into screen, and I'll give you that. The people like the Big Mike Mac. Oh, that's the fridge. I shut it by accident earlier. Happy NLC, Robot Recycling Center. 28 minutes late, minus 600 points. Them SNES Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Meow, 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 meow. Those things hurt. What the fuck? Meow, 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 meow. Fucking Jackson. What the fuck is this? Oh. That worked. Dude. What the fuck? Stop. They spawn too fast, dude. Oh, yeah, I guess I could shoot some of them. So they break the pattern. Yo. There's nowhere to stand for most of them. Oh, the little frame like. Okay. I guess I jump on that. I thought that don't take damage. I was just gonna iframe through. There's no way to stand for these, bro. You gotta hop back. The way that pattern works is nothing. Not much space for everything. Look for that. Meow, meow. No, no. Meow. Uh-oh. Never mind. Oh, man. That. Oosh. Oosh. Oh, can't, it's a killer. No. Fuck. Why is that one there? Pretty good something. Meow meow. Ugh. Shut up, man. Gyro again? An infinite HP? Oh, well, you sure could get those, huh? Yep. I could have kept farming here. Look, I've tried to be really positive when judging levels for this contest, but this level makes it hard. You barely were given the best assets, but you also didn't do yourself any favors. The enemies are placed in really annoying ways just to instantly throw you into pits constantly. Keep things brief. This is one of the only levels I gave up on multiple times. Damn. Trying to go back to it. Even then I found myself frustrated. I'm sorry. But I really don't care for this level. Not to start a stage. Seriously, the blockings are way too heavy on damage, and their blocks are too hard to dodge. And then you just go and throw them around carefully. The rest of the stage isn't all that better, as you either fall down screens or just get crushed if you fail. Also, the 4 toad men were really unfair and stupid. They did almost catch me. The stage starts out innocuously enough, and then the blockies start raining from the heavens and everything goes to hell in a handbasket. By the end of the level, there are a dozen platforms flying every which way in a long vertical shaft, and you're falling down 500 meters only to land flat on your face in a checkpoint a spit of literal garbage. Those are toad men, I'll have you know. The frustrating thing is that there are so many little moments in this level that would it really elevate if it weren't drowning in a sea of literal, not figurative garbage. Bosses demoted to regular enemies. Bomba Boys hitching a ride on junk magnets. Trey Castle projecting projectiles being used to out of context as moving platforms. This actually is a very creative level. I just didn't enjoy it at all, and I think the design is way too scattershot and reliant on a million moving parts for the average player to enjoy it either. Apart from that one intro bit, it wasn't so bad. What a mess. Any level that seriously considers having an endless amount of blockies raining from the sky needs to think some things through a little more. Especially when the platforms pretty much prevent you from using any special weapon that might even think about being useful. But then you combine that with Junkman machines that can crush you with almost zero warning. Random low health robot masters just kind of appearing. There are a few better jump scares than just seeing foretold minutes exist. For no good reason. The last room having random platforms just be introduced to the level and not even well at that. It just ended up being a confusing slog. Yippee! Meow. Did they all do anything? Perfect. I'll need to go there myself eventually. I'm just recovering from jet lag. Yeah, that's it. Brother. I served briefly on a private yacht. I was the ship's wheel for a day. I think that's why they call the boat a cutter. I want to go up there, man. Fish? Oh, mind me, I'm just resting here against the wall. Were you hoping for a song? Anything new? Meow, meow, meow. Wasn't there something about brushing some guy? Dusty? I forgot. I don't know if that was in tier 7 or tier 2. But... Is that true? Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know if Brawl gets a special... I'll buy her. Right? I don't know if she gets a special sprite for brooming. Or if I'm just wasting my money. Maybe with yeah. Let's go check it out. I'm too curious. While I still remember, you know. Compliment me. Now, which one was it though? Is it here? Oh, there was no statue. Oh yeah, this one. Magical broom? Like, yeah, the dialogue changed. I need to have a like a Marisa cosplay or some shit.
Meow.
Hold up. Hold up. Any questers? Come on now. So the guy wants the barf bag. Truck. You know? Whoa. Oh, I should. Thought this would be where you get the Gibagool. No, 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 don't get on here. You're too heavy. I thought I could get to the place I was trying to climb at, but it turns out it doesn't seem to be okay. Rank Z. Wow. Oh, Crestaronis, I guess. Oh. Welcome, valued guests, to the dining hall. Please sit anywhere you like, and feel free to enjoy one of these fine simulations while you wait for your food to arrive. Want some soda? Open wide and say, ah! Wait, this is still filled with flammable oil. Open wide and say, ah! Gariri, oh shit. Gariri, bro. The bouncy octaboon. Yeah, okay. 38.75, bro. No. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Man, we got diagonal that shit? Okay. Ooh. Meow. Oh, okay. No money for me, bro? Maybe the orb's somewhere here? I'm confused. Fuck. Riri, when it's time to tank his score, I think it will tank my score. Like something confusing. It might be too hard. Ah! Is that the way forward? I don't know. Shit. It's fun to bounce. Okay. This just won't work though. Oh, it will work. It will work, buddy. It will work. Never mind. Oh, I can climb from here. Wait, can I? Tricky, under the bounce jump right there. I don't even have to hold the jump button. It must have been like 2 X's, but... My premix on this level. At its best, it's a new and creative use of a gimmick that I think is underutilized. Jumping on the bounce? But at its worst, I think it's just frustrating. Let's start with the whole paths idea. Phil mix on this as well. I think having different paths to put more emphasis on different ideas was really clever. It lets you explore more ideas without it being a really long mess with no focus. What does drag the level down, however, is some of the execution in those paths. The top half had kind of weird spacing, which made some jumps very difficult that should not have been. It relies on you using a weird momentum that is never taught to you and you're never really forced to use before you're in a do-or-die situation. Also, it's entirely skippable with rush jump, which is unfortunate. Bottom path just had frustrating jumps that weren't challenging or rewarding. Well, were they... but just easy to mess up. I can't say I had fun with this part. I also didn't have much enemy variety like the top path did. The middle path is wonderful and really expands on the mind gimmick like I haven't seen before, while also mixing in the bouncy tile. It does everything the other 2 paths wanted to, but better. If you took a few challenges from the top and bottom path and expanded the middle path slightly, this would have been a much better and more concise level. I know it seems like a complaint a lot, but I do genuinely enjoy this level. The execution in several spots just could have been better. Well, the thing with different paths is I'm not gonna bother to check them, so I don't know what they're talking about. You ever feel like you're being thrown in a washing machine and then flung around against every possible wall, breaking your bones and getting dizzy? That's this stage. I don't even know where to begin. Multiple paths that are all as baffling as the next, while with confusing connections. Precise jumps over spikes with the bounce blocks that were not made for precision. A giant tube of bouncy balls that just throws you everywhere. And the last room, which is the most baffling thing. Good luck climbing to the top middle for the ladder without getting motion sick. YouTube. Brother.
Oh my god!
What is it?
Trampoline! Trampoline!
He said what now?
Thanks, man. Only points and fun. I feel like I'm in the playground for the insane. There are different elements given, but it's clear that the bouncy tiles are the real star of the show. For better or for worse, there's only so much fun that could be had while in the bounce room from hell. It's weird that how there were 2 paths at all, given the top one had one of the enemies that I'm not even sure was in the bottom. And the bottom one putting you in the bounce zone, where you don't really get to control Mega Man as much as you hope he moves in the way you want. And then the last room is an exercise in fear where I don't have much to say besides I don't want to do that again. So that certainly happened.
I'm here. Now what? I could have sworn I heard guests saying they wanted to go to the dining hall for a nibble.
Is that his name? Oh. The challenge, create an unforgettable simulation from the mystery assets hidden in these boxes before time runs out. Let's see how our competitors did. Judges? You can't be too ambitious with only 48 hours. The bigger your simulation gets, the less time you have to make it better. Were there supposed to be checkpoints in this? I don't think I got any. Why the fuck did I get a Wingstop and a DoorDash ad just now? Because you get hungry. They're trying to get your money, dude. They're fighting against each other. Sounds of choking on Venus waterfalls. True. You're hungry. You want to pay $40 for a food taxi. Ooh. You want to be hungry. Kamikaze Scotsman. Yeah, bit.
Scotland forever!
$100? Count me in. Ooh. Ah, what the fuck? They're playing tricks on me. I get getting fast food, but you could just make your own. You know? Does it really take longer to make a burger than waiting after some fucking delivery shit or just going out there getting one? Yeah. Get good Costco patties. You know what I mean? I make 4 burgers at a time, but then keep some for the next day. Yo, this shit blows, man. Mars meal prep, damn. But what about a little nibble, you know? A little sneak. A little sneak. I'm sure they won't mind, right? It's a treat, yeah. Maybe some cheese. How you been, bear? I'll see you around no more these days. I've been so tired. Cool. Same, man. It's peak slightly hot season, so everybody's fucking spending their life savings on stupid garbage to put in their garden. At our store. So we're being overloaded by fucking garbage. Sorry, I got infinite lives. Hey, yeah. Dude, that one pops out of nowhere, man. The one with the big swinging blades that are invisible and you need to use the lens of truth. Not the sand bozo. The boat room? Well, I mean, the boat, yeah, I guess the boat was a moving platform in it. So. Did it have like moving platforms? I don't know. Here's Sparkman. Oh, I didn't have the Solar's attack. It was the Sparkman's attack. Let's see. Oh, thank you for running away, man. Ow. You been gaming, bro? Any gaming lately? What a fitting name for a black hole of a level. It's not pretty and it's not easy, but it is unique. The spotlight gimmick in here is honestly really strange in the way that I love. The level is bare bones, but the floating platforms with the spotlight are really fun and awesome. Was that really fun and awesome? Cannon shooters unfortunately make this a bit too hard. Yeah, it does. You're like too busy and you don't get to see the blocks just about to push you off. And I know that's the box, but it's still an issue. Also, the moment where you are underwater and suddenly the moles appear and you are trapped in a corner is amazing. Really? It gives a slight jolt of panic, but in a good way. Really fun and unique level, and I'm super glad I played it, even if it's fairly short. Yeah, 62, yeah, you like that. Dark, damp, and I can't see a thing. You recreated an abyss. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm sure that was the theme it was going for. Satisfied 2? Yeah. Mid whistles, I've been trying to get through A10 co-op, and it's just we can't. We can't. It's not working, man. It's too hard. You know, when I saw the first screen of this level, I breathed a sigh of relief. And then something said something like, "Oh, thank gosh, I was worried." Given the title that this was going to be one of those vile levels where the background is just a sea of endless black and you have to hop along on little one-to-one chunks of platforms over bottomless pits. And then when I saw the second or third screen of the level, I said something like, "Oh, okay, well, at least this level didn't roll any hovering enemies in the box, so I know that even when it uses its darkness gimmick over a pit in a cruel and uninteresting fashion, I won't have to worry about being sniped in midair by, say, a cannon peller, because that would be really awful. Suffice it to say, I didn't like this one very much. See, in theory, being in a perfectly lit room with pieces of platforms only showing when you're close sounds better than being in the dark the whole time, but this demo leaves me unsure. Everything just feels so oddly placed, as if it was done by a machine rather than a human. Your little rock platforms that take you across in strange shapes that don't quite make sense. True. That was a weird shape, wasn't it? Not every appearing rock really has a reason to be there. And while in theory, an underwater maze while you deal with moles sounds fine, in execution it's just more tedious than endearing. It's probably the sheer amount of moles that start popping out. Yeah, that was a lot of them. But it calmed down once you went in a bit further.
My wings are the hottest item on the menu, baby!
Downtown up carry enemy spam level. Mudkip that was in the previous ones, I think. That's so spammy so far. Oh shit. I haven't seen this guy in forever. I forgot his name.
The melee attack.
Oh shit. It was just a mid box. What the fuck? Yo. Was not bad. These guys are so weak. I feel like they usually have more HP. Happy Mega Labor Day! Yeah, I'm pregnant. With Mega Man. Wait, no. Sparkman again. But this time, he's easier to dodge. Meow, meow, meow. Ooh, funny. Ah, that's where you lost points. I see. Oh, it works then. Oh, it's in the same fucking mistake. Let's look back back on the back room. Oh, it's not too menacing. Yo, Infinite's farm? Why? Oh. That's messed up, man. No. Thanks. It's an interesting game. Blasting me too. Oh, it's not very exciting. Ooh, 2 punks. cool ass intro though. Man. A desinking bro. Just gotta watch out for the high roll there. Bro. Oh! Of all the issues with the stage, enemy spam was not the main one. The enemy spam was done fairly tastefully. Having lots of weak enemies thrown at you gave the name a fair meaning, but it was never unreasonable. You were always able to deal with them as long as your reflexes were good enough, even with the buster. While the enemies were generally fine, the bosses felt extraneous. They didn't really add much other than being a break-in pace. They included neither gimmicks nor enemies. Yeah, a Sparkman fight, I don't know what the fuck that was for. So they just kind of existed and felt disconnected from the rest of the level. Although the final fight was fun, even if simple. The other main issue is how the level is vague with directions. First main offense is a drop where it seems like you should fall between two spikes by lining up on the Uranus platform, but you just die. Yeah, I've been there. Thankfully, you're near a checkpoint, but that just felt like the natural thing to do. Then later, when you fight AT-AT on the Uranus platform, it seems like you should go right, but you just go down. These don't make it this a bad level, but the level also doesn't really do anything that really makes it stand out from the beta run. It just made me scratch my head and go, huh, that's odd. Well, someone forgot a few stop scroll objects. Anyway, with a title like that, I was expecting more enemy spam. It was pretty tame. The real spam was all the boss battles, which really didn't add anything of value to the level, except dragging it on for longer than it should. Also, that punk fight just at the end was just disgusting. I thought it was pretty fun. It's just that, yeah, you don't know if you should jump over them or like, because like you can't jump over the high one, or at least it might be frame perfect. But if they're desync, it's like, well, taking damage, I guess. Although you could be on more of one side and then dodge that one and then dodge the other, instead of trying to do it at the same time. Now that's a dread-inducing title. Surprisingly, outside of that one room with the straight-up rows of Shrub 21 Ps, this level is actually pretty light on enemy spam. In fact, I'd say enemy spam is the least of its problems, because really what this level is boss spam. Komuso Man, Spark Man, a double bug fight, which is actually exactly like regular pug fight, just twice as long. And worst of all, that squid thing from CFTF, which wastes 90 seconds of your time spawning easily dispatched enemies. Yeah, that thing was... Oh, no. All this combined with the weight-heavy Uranus platform sections results in a level that drags on for a very long time without a clear sense of progression. And while some of these segments are kind of fun, I like the wave bike bits, for instance, but all things considered, this level just stretches on forever without a clear idea of what it wants to be, other than a level with a lot of enemies and all at once. which is an identity, I guess, but not a very compelling one. I don't know why one would pride themselves on being the level with the enemy spam. And while there was some of that going on, I think the amount of bosses was more of a pace breaker than anything else. 3 bosses and a very long and slow enemy gauntlet. And when that wasn't happening was just kind of boring. Most of the enemies didn't pose a problem at all unless they popped out in ways you can't predict, like the room after the boss doors with an avalanche of those falling guys. There were some clever uses of the Uranus platform closer to the end, like the idea of having to fend off enemies while the platform's lower. But you had to wait for a lot of nothing before going down there. It was really the only neato application of it in the entire level. I also don't quite understand why parts of the Wily 3 Wily backgrounds were used as a platform you can stand on. It just caused confusion that wasn't needed. Oh. Also, no one should have to deal with 2 punks at the same time. It's just silly. No, all the reviews in this are different. But they might have made a level. They made a stage. It was a Gariri that made a stage earlier. Today's special fish is fresh fish. Hold on to your plate and I'll serve you right up. Yeah, it doesn't have the furry guy. Or was it the blonde guy? I don't know. Well, I think the furry guy had the long-winded speeches. Oh, your role, right? You caught me at a bad time. You can probably tell that I'm in a pickle. My lower half is missing. Kinda bad. I got these awesome new iron boots, right? And I was walking around in one of those simulations. Tower, I think. But of course, there just had to be flying man guys surfing all over, and I'd be here to be a furry. True. Furrshark just hasn't been around as much anymore. You can probably figure out what happened next. My lower half is now lost to the winds. If it isn't too much trouble, could you go looking for it for me? The tower level. Tower. That's this one. Oh! Magnets, huh? Oh shit, Marcy, that's right. Oh, we got a handful of furries still. You don't have to suffer. You're blocking your path. How you doing, Marcy? I'm done with work. I hate these guys. Why are they here? This is weird. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, you want to do a bit of crying yourself? Yeah, apparently the ending to Pragmata is, you know? It's run some strings. He died. Yeah, they're called squashies. Ouch. Chitininis. Shittinani is what I get. There's a lot of nothing here. What was that? There it is. I was gonna say it's probably around here. Shoots missile. Yeah, now Capcom's doing a funny social media bit where Diana's hijacking all the Capcom social. Pretty cute. They're making like little unique pictures to go along with them. Now that's a marketing W. You again, bro? Meow, 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 meow. But there's holes in the middle now. Now. The super melee attack. Oh, he's not lucky.
No! He is lucky, the bastard.
The whole first half of the level is alright. You get the basic introductions to everything, and that's good. Though just placing combinations of two assets in an empty room isn't getting you brownie points. The second half of the level, where you start to actually do things with the tops, is pretty fun. The downward top section is isn't a boring elevator section like it could have been, but it's still rather easy. I didn't even have to move, bro. Either I would have made them death spikes. That's just damage boosting through the whole section. It's extremely easy. And against the challenge. Working enemies that shoot you into it that had an extra challenge. Could have added a lot. The last section was also good, but way too easy to Parmesan cheese. Damn, you actually played into his character. The going back and forth is fun, but the magnets let you just skip half the challenges. They're not even rewarding or difficult skips. I already thought that was the intended method. So that wasn't bad, but it just leaves more to be desired. There are pigment furries? I mean, that's us. We're pigment. We're fat fucking pigs. Yeah, I have a bit of fur. Boring. A collection of bland rooms with a bland tile set. And everything ends before everything interesting has a chance to happen. Some of the level design here is so minimalist, nay Spartan, that it almost loops over into brilliant. A blank room with a single blader in it. Very chic. Way better than a room with a dozen bladers in it, am I right? But that emptiness gets boring fast, especially because the level never really figures out how to use the cutters or magflies in any interesting setups. Also because there's no theming. The level's called Tower, but it doesn't resemble a tower or anything at all, really. This is one of the many reasons why 8-way scrolling doesn't work in the Mega Man context. The run and gun aspects of the average Mega Man level are predicted on the stage geography being as obvious as possible. Go right, go up this ladder, and not down this pit. It's why leaps of faith are bad design. Figuring out which way to go in this genre should not be a matter of guesswork. At least fighting Komuso Man is fun. Good old Komuso Man. Look up Drunk Pig on YouTube. It's the best video ever. You won't regret it. Sometimes the level's worst sin is that it's just kind of boring. There's some big empty spaces with most of the enemies that are right in your path. The gimmicks decide to show up every once in a while, but by the time they do, they only give a half-hearted dance before they vanish for a little bit more. The thing with long vertical rooms that you're meant to descend is that it's very easy to skip past all of it if the room isn't designed carefully. And the big open room near the end was just strange to navigate. To the point where I'm still not sure if I did it in the intended method. I guess it was like there was climbing a few ladders while avoiding the cutters, but besides that, there wasn't much going on. I guess the level name does hold true. It is a tower, it's just not that much more than that. I forgot what the stage was about. Yes, thanks to you, my lower half is back, but I'm worried this will happen again. These boots are kind of stuck on me. I hate to ask you another favor, but I have a spare magnet and you have an electric weapon, right? I'll try to pull these boots off with my upper half and you end up charging the magnet. Does that sound like a plan? Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so you should be able to charge up this magnet enough to pull the boots off with your spark shock thing. But we can't charge it up too much. It's just gonna magnetize me too. Keep at it with shooting those spark shocks, but space them out and try to keep a rhythm with them. Ready? Let's go! Ow! Not quite. That was a bit too fast. Let's try this again. Yippee! Heavy iron boots that are conveniently your size. They're tough and stylish, but their heaviness would slow you down too much. Yeah, we did it. Awesome. Oh, you picked up the boots when they flew out, didn't you? You can keep them. After that incident, I don't be one bothered with them at this point. Thanks for the help. Phew. Now I can enjoy this cruise again. Thanks for helping me out. That was a real pickle I was in. Real pickle. I apologize, but we're experiencing an egg shortage. Our egg supplier is busy trying to resolve the family issue. In the meantime, we have plenty of fresh fish to offer as a substitute, and any menu items that would normally use eggs, such as creme brulee, French toast, and our seasonal eggnog. Yum! Lead egg, hopping high, above danger. 42? Damn, that's pretty high already for tier 3. No, I came from here, right? I did this. Yes. That was the enemy spell. Door! Yeah, that's a cool cliff jump. The Hiyama. This is going crazy. What the hell? Go, bro. You're gonna kill your ass. Really? Eddie. Thank you. Ooh. What's that slide sign there? What's it mean? Interesting room. Oh man. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I wasn't sure if he was gonna make the distance. Those landmines are peculiar. Whether they go off immediately or after a moment is up to chance, but it looks like they will always flash more rapidly when close to detonation. Pay close attention before as the proceed. Okay. But why? No point. Why are they putting mines on the grasshopper, bro? Dude, screw off, bro. Ouch. I'm dealing with that shit. Not the waiting segment, please. No. What the fuck? I don't know why they put these here. This is to make you wait. I had the checkpoint. No, boring. Oh, I didn't fuck up there, but you're supposed to jump on the other one while waiting for the other one to explode. I don't know why it ate my jump there. Uh-oh. That works. Help! Okay. What? What the fuck, bro? I'm confused. What? What do you want from me? I guess I could rush jet it up there once I get in the top right corner. Boom! Nope. I done fucked up again. I don't know why you felt like putting some bombs with different timers. Seems like at this part, it's not really much of a thing. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, and my arm itches, but at least sleeping on it. I need to just have rush jet out at that point. Not like I... Need my buster out. Interesting. True. That's why you should be called down. These song's cool. I don't know what it's from. Okay, okay. Oh, my arm. Oh, Lily, you're killing me. If I scratch it, well, you shouldn't scratch an itch, so maybe she's saving me. Shoot. This is just, they just vary for no reason. Yet another, I think I will lose some points. If I do this, maybe I'll end in tier 3. That'd be kinda cool. It's kinda fun. Let me sandbag myself. Brother! Do they all share the same timer? So does that mean the last one's just gonna be longer then? I mean, I guess that makes sense because that was the first. No, it's fastest time. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's fast now. Bit of a bad boy here. It's like, oh, you know, my level's pretty good and all. It's pretty fun, but can I just do some fuck shit? Could probably rush coil up to there though. But I'll just do this. What if I do some fuck shit up there? Just to make that noise. I'm detecting a significant reading from the room ahead. However, it doesn't seem to be very strong. That can't be right. There may be a trap in there. Be careful. Wow, great work getting this far. Here's a tip. Crippets like me will continue to support you in different rooms if you can stay on our backs. Try it with my friend up ahead. If you succeed, you might get something good. Oh, was I supposed to jump in there? I guess. I don't know, line up the jumps from the crickets? That'd be 3, I'm not sure either. That's why I didn't do that in the first place. I feel like Cricket's just trying to kill me, bro. Such a wacky old jump there. Ooh. Ah, come on, dude. I'm noob. Oh, that works. Yummy. That was it, dude. That for this. My freaking hair, bro. That's not it.
Jump, jump.
Pretty good visual aesthetic stage.
Jump, jump.
Pretty nice looking. Ah! Yeah.
Damn, this is epic.
No, please. I wanted to see if he could fall in the hole, but there's no way he can, bro. Bro. Meow!
Jump, jump.
This part does feel pretty cool. Kenny? No. What is it now? Huh? Did you make it all the way here? That's amazing! Say, you look pretty strong. Could you please help my friend out? She went ahead to confront our explosives obsessed boss. With your help, I bet he might finally calm down for a bit. Change. Ooh. Oh, man. I see, like... Just don't jump on it. This is fun, man. Yippee! Oh boy, this level is kind of weird. The main thing is that the first half of the level is really good. You take the crickets, which I honestly find annoying as a gimmick, and make them really fun. Mixing them with the landmines makes some really good sections. It starts out so fun and refreshing and energetic. That is, until you hit the outside section. And you start to see how all the crickets can be bad. The first time where it becomes a challenge of what am I supposed to be doing here? The one cricket where you jump between the 2-second one is the first time it feels really unclear. Then the room before the mini boss is just, what? I have zero idea what the intended solution is, and I got it by having 2 crickets climb vertically on top of each other. This room made me realize how weird it is to have too many crickets interacting at once. Then you have a longish mid-boss, which on its own isn't bad, but putting it before a lengthy and challenging section is just not a good idea. Then the next section continues the trend of being vague. For example, since you used the cricket from earlier to transition to the next screen, I assume you had to take it down with you from the mid-boss room. When you take it down, it gets in the way of the next cricket, and you can very quickly yeet you to the ceilings on the ceiling, the spikes on the ceiling. Now, you managed to get it down? You had a clear way these rooms should work, but they can be done in other ways, which makes them all the more confusing. I don't want to call this level terrible, because there are really neat ideas mixed in with some generally bad rooms. This can be fixed, but I'd erase most of the second half and reuse some of those ideas with better planning. It's also weird since the first half is so forgiving and fun, whereas the second half is really hard and confusing. Yeah, fair assessment. The crickets just don't work for this precision platforming. That's the big problem this level has, especially that one climb where you meet the first cricket NPC. It's just... no. The drop section was better, although I would have liked to see more of the carrying over a cricket from the previous room stuff. Yeah, it would have been nice. Oh, whoa, whoa. The level feels a bit cheesy. Shoots myself in the face. Yeah, it's an honest reaction. Oh boy, you want to know how much I hate crickets? There's a room in the middle of this level where the walls are made out of spikes and the only non-fatal terrain is a set of landmines. This was my favorite part of the level because it was the screen with the fewest crickets. Why did everyone who got the Brightman Grasshopper in their box decide that they needed to stick them on top of endless floors of death spikes? Oh, cool. Something to look forward to. By the standards of endless rows of crickets bounce around spike walls man's innards. Levels, this isn't even especially gracious, and I still didn't like it. The crickets aren't the only problem here, either. Coltons and crazy raisies are used more and or less interchangeably as turrets in the horizontal hallways, and it feels like luck whether you dodge them. There's probably not enough checkpoints given how much death abounds. Okay, I did like the screens at the very end where the crickets leap past the wall of bullets, but that's a glorified cutscene. It was also kind of cute that you could ride the cricket as the victory fanfare played, but as it's at its core, I really didn't care for this one. Yes, if you're wondering why the functionality score is so low, a lot of the rooms in this level let you jump above the screen, skipping challenges entirely. Oh really? Shit. But maybe I should give the level points for giving you the option of hopping out high above danger. Rim shot. Rim job. I think it's important to try and stay positive even if I sound like a grump half the time, but you, my friend, have given me a vendetta against crickets. Instant death up the wazoo, weird stretched out landmines that didn't add a push. A level far too long for its own good. The lovely checkpoint before a mini boss and rooms where it's also easy to die. Your biggest mistake was relying on the crickets in such a tight space with spikes everywhere. It's just not going to work. It's not what those bugs were ever meant to do, and level suffers terribly for it. Hey, you're supposed to do a double jump with them. Thread the needle jump.
Come on now. Fuck! Okay, well, who made this shit, huh? Come on, I can't slide up the stairs. Sheldon Volkswagen Eggerich. You get down from that table right this instant.
Sheldon? I'm just an egg and life is a nightmare. I'm just an egg and life is a nightmare. Nobody cares cause I'm alone in the world. Panda Cake, Forest Castle, 47.50. We got a broken mechanic in there. Nobody cares cause I'm alone in the world. And 7 more finding me tonight. And when the night is dead, I'll crawl into my bed. Wig, wig, wag, wig, wig, wag, wig, well. I'll think about the last time I had a good time. Oh, that's right, I don't have instant frames to shoot them. Oh. This snail cover, just a kid. I'm just a snail. Well, it could be something in the making. Snow amongst me snails. This snail, this snore. This snail, this snore. It's kind of catchy, you know? It might just work. Alright, throw in the spikes, dude. I'm ready. Come on now, where are the spikes at? I thought we were gonna get a swinging segment, but now it's flame. Whoa! Okay. Whoa! Look at this green dude, bro. It's considered a boss. I thought it was another gateway back there. Oh, that makes sense. Ah, I did think that that little patch of grass was conspicuous. And then what? Oh, you can possibly land a C shot there, right? You can't land a cum shot in that hole for sure. But technically, it could be a skill. Oh, wait. Yeah, that worked. This guy's useless. Is he? No, he follows me? Can I climb these? Okay. This looks pretty nice, but this is kind of a whatever little platforming, but this is I wasn't supposed to scroll off the screen. My bad. Who is it? No one?
Shut up!
Help! Stop!
What the frick?
Okay. This is gay, alright. What's that for? Huh? This might have been the functionality bit. I think he was not supposed to dig into the here, but made the fight a lot easier. No. Alright. Bye. No. The Windman platform. A tornado man, I think. No. No. No, no, no. That's too much shit. Wee. Did it? Oh. Is he gonna be fixed this time? Oh. I mean, I'm not against it. Oh no. Help. Bam. Sheesh. Long stage. Ow. What? Was it all just that corner afterwards? I think it was all just that corner afterwards, but I forgot about this part. I feel like he's using more assets than he was given, man. Is it 2? 1, 2? Is this alternating, I think? Didn't pay too much attention. Man, what the frick is this, bro? Yippee! Yeah, I think I'm gonna cheat. There's just the urge.
Meanwhile,
Doctor like getting a ghost blowjob.
Once again, I returned from another simple mission. Sure took your sweet time, didn't ya?
No!
My apologies, boss. I didn't mean to hold you up. Please don't scold me again. Here's the data you asked for. Yes, everything seems to check out. I didn't want us to be cutting it so close, but as long as the jump gets to it. Call everyone here. The ship will be over us any minute now.
No need, sir. We're all right here. What the hell?
Okay, that's everybody. All right, you locked. You all know what our objective is, correct? Objective number 1, roll out and then crush her. If that fails, objective number 2, get as much cash as we can and bail. Are you ready to go? I'm totally pumped, boss. I just finished lifting 500 quantum kilogram weights. Woo!
course, this will be a simple and clean job. Absolutely 102.54% certain with only a 2.54% margin of error, boss. Oh, geez, I need more time to mentally prepare myself. Can we? So everyone's ready. Good. Let's get on with the show, then. We're just barely on schedule. Blocky, pull the lever, now! Hey, reverse in-car. Damn, they were waiting all the time for this. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm. This ship is not sinking. There seems to be some form of interference blocking our movement, but please remain calm. We're being hijacked. Hello, people of the SSL Roy. How are you all enjoying your vacation? What's happening? You should thank me and my crew. We've just indefinitely prolonged your stay here for free. Yeah. Why you horrible lot? I have microphones on the ship, you know. You may call me Don Tetemino. Everyone aboard this ship is now my hostage. Don't worry, I won't harm anyone. But until a total of 300 billion zenny delivered to our Swiss bank account, the ship ain't moving. I've got strong subordinates here, and I've cut off all external phone lines. You can't call for help. You don't even know where our underwater hideout is, so don't think you can fight us, or you'll regret it. Your only hope is that blonde kid, Roll. I know she's somewhere on board. You'll all have to put your hopes in her. And when you see her fail. Your party host on at the Tamino signing out. What a peculiar predicament. That so-called birthday planner, if only I'd noticed sooner. I wanted one vacation, just one, where nothing crazy happened. What do we do? We don't even know where their hideout is. They must be training this ship to something for it to stop like this. Although, try scanning the area directly below us. Good thing you have a copy of your computers in here, Doc. There's a giant fortress right under us. Oh my, that looks like a repurposed military base. It has quite a ferocious defense system. You could use Rush to reach it, but to get past those defenses, I need to spend some time upgrading them. And I don't have the necessary materials with me. Oh dear. What if? Dr. Light, can't you make digital materials? I mean, you have a digital jacuzzi. Rock, don't bring up the jacuzzi up at the time like this. Dr. Light, Rock, calm down. I've got an idea. We don't need Rush. This cruise ship is full of simulations, right? And a ton of simulations mean a ton of energy elements. Remember the reality core incident? I entrusted my hope into the energy elements, and they helped me out in turn. They turned into a powerful hover bite that moves super fast. That should be enough to punch through those defenses. It's a risky gamble, but you're putting your hopes on a vague miracle? We have no other choice. We have to try it at the very least. We'll bet it all on a miracle. Those energy elements are our own last hope. For the sake of all the people in this cruise ship and their wallets, we must believe. We must certainly believe that the energy elements will help us. Rush Beat, let's go. We have simulations to go through and gangsters to fight. We hope this works, or else this corny speech will look pretty bad in hindsight. Can't believe this ship of all ships got hijacked. I just wanted to have a normal vacation for once. It's a shame that our vacation had to turn to this. Good luck, bro. Dr. Liza's living the equivalent of bringing your computer on a vacation. And just being on it the whole time. Based Oh, why'd they go and kick me out, huh? Freaking fish. Underwater welding is my life. Annoying people in space is just a hobby. Oh, no way. Hey, this guy talks too? I don't have any real responsibilities on this ship. I'm just a figurehead. Beep, 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 beep. Talk to this guy, right? I love trying on new clothes. The problem is the clothes never last very long. Everyone at the boutique is nice though. When Bonnie is there, we spend hours chatting in the back room. Good news, right? What's up? Hey kid, I've got a sweet deal for you. I've gotten hold of a particular mapping technology. Rumor has it that this was made for an upcoming festival, but I managed to get an early copy from a helpful source. I'll hand it over to you for say 300 bones. Sure. Excellent choice, my friend. Here's the mapper as promised. High-tech device that holographically projects a basic map of the surrounding area. Press the special key to you. As you're doing business with ya. Yo, that's huge rock. VIP kickboxing club. Yo, it's the Wario Land guy.
Yeah. Welcome to the VIP kickboxing club. The only rules there are 5 rules. Anything else?
5 rules.
Rule number 1 states that when it comes to combat, all weapons are valid except when they're not. Rule number 2, no littering. Rule number 3 states that only those who have taken down at least one Mafia member are allowed entry. Rule number 4, we are not liable for any injuries unless the plaintiff beats the club founder in a no-holds-barred deathmatch. Finally, rule number 5 is all the above.
What can I do here?
Well, since you've cleared the criterion for rule number 3, you have the full permission to use the room. Nobody knows where it came from, but if you step on it, it'll let you fight in any major foe you've previously fought. These foes range from mini-bosses to even bosses you cannot rematch in any other way. The ring also records your time on each battle. This doesn't count toward any leaderboard, and is purely for personal growth. Truly, the ring is a mystifying entity. Fork!
Who even are you?
I am the giant spearman.
I came from a mysterious realm with the basketball-playing rabbits
and evil genie clowns.
where I used to live as a bandit.
My criminal days are long behind me. Now I only seek to refine my skills in the hopes of one day besting my yellow-capped rival. For that reason, I came to this cruise ship seeking a challenge from the simulation fair, but it wasn't enough. I founded this club seeking the next challenge. Hi-ya!
Yo! Dangan man and Crash man. Oh man, quadruple. Really? Oh, hold up. Down, 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 meow, meow, meow. Jeez. Yeah, I unchose my weapon. You got You got triple kill. Yes. Okay. Oh, this is guy meal. Kind of wasted all my money there. And they're gonna make me walk all the way back now. What's down there? Has anyone else noticed that I am not food? I'm a robot that just looks like a crab. Yeah, my name is right here on the menu. Filthy cannibals. Rock Mabuki Kili Kaliya Kukuka Watada Muli Rock. What? Hey Rock, are you enjoying the simulation so far? They're hit or miss. I suppose that's to be expected. Everyone has different design mentalities and areas of expertise, and some mystery boxes were physically easier to work with than the others. Piece of cheese 87 and egg. Megatroid. Mort the chicken. Oh wow. Oh no. This one's hard. Oh, I'm trying to go to the left side. Ah, there's a limited stage. Oh, good loot. Let's see. Final boss. Bye-bye. These fights? I guess so. Ooh. RC Cola? Infinite, huh? Back at the start. Oh, it's so loud. Oh, music's at 3%. It's just not like taking in consideration or something. It bypassed the audio settings. Interesting. Kill him, Rush! Yeah, that's interesting. Ooh. Well, I cut my finger. Oh. Whatever, it's just gonna be loud, man. I guess if this is just a thing that's gonna happen, I should do it from my high volume mixer instead. That way it gets rid of any future offenders. Yeah. It's a very good moment. Man. Yet again, the time to tank my score segment. Oh, these are not instant kills. Like, I can't deal with these crabs. Yeah, I can become concrete. Nice. Not interested. No. Need Russia. Well, there it is. I'm on the brain. I think I actually found out that you can break earlier. You have a feature you forget exists with this dog. The black hair on black background is not helpful. Hello. Meow, 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 meow. That means where? Meow, meow. Oh, oh. That fucked me. You change pattern, dude? Sick. What are you? Ow. Okay. Woo. Thanks for playing. Nice job, kiddo. Flash bangs you. I was Megatroid. If this level isn't controversial, I'm gonna be shocked. Generally, this level isn't great. It has some concepts and rooms that I find wonderful, but the final product is frustrating. This entire level is very unclear. Not in an open way where you have options and paths, but I'm sometimes just not sure what's the right way. One recurring instance of this is that pits are not clearly defined. This is not every pit, but several of them just have the background extended down to make it look like the stage continues. Relax there, cheese man. You did not like that cheese drawing at the end. The smarter thing to do here is to make the background by the pit black so that the player clearly knows what is and isn't safe. Yeah, as if that wouldn't stop me jumping in there. There are instances that in the Norfair section, after you get rushed jet, it's very easy for you to jump back to the start of the section. I honestly just thought that's where you were supposed to go at first. I don't actually get why that isn't a pit, because if you die, you go to the checkpoint past the room you fall into. So it's not worth redoing stuff. You may as well throw yourself into a pit and not continue from there. Yeah. Yikes! With the time frame of this short, you shouldn't get this ambitious. I can see where you were coming from, but the execution was severely lacking. I like the first part though. The first part was alright, yeah. And Concrete Shot was actually used kind of nicely to advance, but after that you get rushed and you don't use him for more than one thing. What a letdown. Then that's Mother Brain. And while looking impressive, the fight itself is very easy to cheese. Yeah, I guess you could just push the button until it gives you a double right side prompt, because I think it can redo the same Simon Says like side. There. What's annoying about it is that when you die on the next part, you gotta redo Mother Brain as well, and it drags after a bit. But now let's talk about the escape sequence. It's just no. Not for what it's worth, but it's just plain annoying even when you get it right. And the fact that you gotta redo the boss every time just adds to the frustration. A long, difficult Metroidvania styles level with a wretched auto-scroller segment and too few checkpoints. Now, where have I heard that before? True. Okay, let's acknowledge the elephant in the room. Those of you who've played Make a Good Mega Man Level 2 may remember my entry to that contest, Sector Epsilon 6 in particular. You may remember hating Sector Epsilon 6 because It was among the most unpopular entries in the contest. Megatroid fairly or unfairly. Really is going to be judged in relation to my level, because you can copy and paste most of the criticisms and they'll apply perfectly to Megatroid. The particular sticking points here would be in order. Checkpoints are sparse, especially when the overall difficulty is so high and the level itself so full of pits and spikes. 2. The auto scroller segment is brutally difficult and is sufficiently playtested. 3. The background is an endless sea of black, which makes it impossible to tell where you're supposed to go down and you're just jumping down a pit. So these flaws are pretty glaring. However, if you're willing to look past these flaws, the level itself is actually pretty good, and not in spite of being a Metroidvania, but because of it, the sense of progression here is really nice. There's something immensely satisfying about doing trick shots with concrete shot, or playing the opening stretch of the level backwards with brush coil. And it's so cool that the difficulty curve ratchets up with each change in music and scenery. Other than the LECS, which feel arbitrary, the enemy placement is pretty good. And it's kind of fun going toe-to-toe with the Joe Sniper mechas throughout the level. Something I never thought I'd say. And man, what a clever way to duke it out with Mother Brain at the end there. There are some excellent miscellaneous flaws that drag the level down beyond the ones I mentioned earlier, but of course, in particular, I think a lot of screens in this level have too little solid ground next to the screen transitions. And that it's kind of dumb that you're given unlimited ammo for rush coil and jet, but not for concrete shot. Yeah, what the fuck? But I mostly really like this level. I suspect I'll be in the minority on that though. Of course, the person who made the giant... yeah. I forget, if you died, did you lose all the keys you got? And you have to redo the segments? In that level? Or was that another stage? I didn't think it was too bad though, but... Do you... you have double the score of everyone. So let's talk. The idea was to emulate a Metroid game, but the problem is the level kind of gave up on it part way through. Using Mega Man's many different mobility tools to make a short Metroidvania level is a very novel idea. If done right, could prove a very fun and unique time, but it doesn't quite work out that way here. First area has some backtracking through areas with new tools such as Concrete Shot, which probably should have had unlimited uses, because while I never ran out of ammo, I can see it easily happening to someone. And Rush Core. However, the second area is less of a maze and more. Get to the last tool so you can go left. Yeah. I'm also going to say that when you make a level that winds around itself, please make sure it's impossible to reactivate an older checkpoint. Because that happened, and let me tell you, that's not fun at all. It's just so strange that the Metroid level gives up on being a Metroid level as soon as the first area ends. The actual areas themselves really aren't anything special. Some spots are just fine, but others have little room to actually fight enemies, and since this is the Metroid level, you're pretty much only running Buster only. And other times you have top lifts that just push you around at different speeds, and others for no good reason. That's not to say all the challenges were bad. The first section was mostly good in that regard, but really, but it just degraded as the level went on. The last area is something else though. There's something nice about reskinning the Astro Man and base mini boss into Mother Brain, but to be honest, I didn't even realize what it was at first, because the two buttons you have to press are so far across the room that I didn't even realize there's a game of Simon Says going on. But let me just be upfront and say that the final escape is a nightmare. I swear you created a section that just has everything out to get you. Lava is rising, but also the platforms are falling, but also surprise fans that have just randomly despawned in certain runs. And also enemies just meant to make the whole thing even more painful. I was only able to get through it by praying to Rush Coil, hoping that half the fans would despawn on the way up. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's possible without it, but to be blunt, I just didn't have the patience by that point. The idea of emulating a Metroid game isn't a bad one. The idea of an escape sequence isn't a bad one, but call it time constraints or something, it just couldn't find its footing here. God damn. That was a think piece for all of them. Brooks, the tiki room. 46.75. Did he stop? Oh, I guess it's almost 40. You're getting a bit hungry, huh? Really?
Sit down.
Oh. Thank you. Oh. Ma'am? No. No. Okay. I hate when they make me drop down the floor and I have a block square of footing left. And I happen to be holding a direction. GG's. To an instant kill spot, of course. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Music's so soft now. Oh. Are you gonna try homo? I'm not really the best guy for that. I don't know. It looked cool though. I watched Moon play it for 3 seconds, and like the Battlefield graphics look pretty good. Like when they do combat. The new AI gacha game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bro.
Yep. Necroball, is that the skeleton with 20,000 million HP thing you posted the other day? Yeah, it looked pretty cool, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't the slight bit interested, but I don't know, I think there's probably better streamers than me to tackle that game. Help! Oh. What happened? Alright, let's keep some HP for this damage boost now. No, don't spend it all in one place. Fuck, that fish kind of hits, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? Ow! This is shit hitting you everywhere, man. Okay. Nah. I'm good. What? It's a tiki man. You only get to see him for 2 seconds. This one is honestly really inoffensive, other than some stupid jumps. The box assets are used okay, but not super creatively. Nothing I can upscale. I like them. I like that you try to use the tikis in different environments. That aspect of it was pretty nice. A few spots, one being underwater, are too dense and have too much going on at once. That could be fine-tuned, but it's not deal-breaking. The flames just kind of feel like they are there. Once you realize you can extinguish them. What? But they're underwater. Half of the challenge in the level is gone. Oh, I was supposed to extinguish the tiki man. I like the way the level looks, but the music just feels extremely unfitting to me. I can't explain why, but I really don't like the music choice. Fuck you. Fuck you. 8 out of 15 for aesthetic. I'd go for something spacier or more of a lab-like theme. Maybe Gemini Man's theme, or Galaxy Man's, or even Gravity Man's. Stonesman's theme felt wrong. Yeah, I'm not feeling this one that much. For the sake of a Buster-only run, the fires were only acting as spikes, and even if you use weapons to extinguish them, it just makes the challenges too easy. Maybe you could have focused more on using Rain Flush, or traverse fire rooms or something. Uh-oh! Actually, this level does do one thing very right. I thought the scissors were used extremely well, both in concert with the tikis and during the vertical sections. I was less enthused with other parts of the level. Like, you did playtest this and realize that enemies die when they collide with the fire, right? Because sometimes that looks deliberate, as with the fires on the sides of the tikis, thus declawing them. But on other screens, it's kind of comical watching enemies carrying to their deaths. I suspect there's supposed to be some sort of a pick-a-path mode of running through the level. At the very beginning, for instance, you can travel beneath the, along the tiki heads or beneath them. And there are some other screens where you get 2 choices of which path to take: follow through the 3 high water segments, or take the literal high road, etc. That's fine, but it's obscured by this level's scattershot approach to placing down obstacles, where there are little fires burning everywhere, including underwater. That makes everything a lot more confusing than it really is. I don't know, there's a solid idea here, but the execution leaves a lot to be desired. A little bit of an odd level. While there were a handful of clever setups using the air tikis, the 2 right next to each other, with the single spike of fear and causing you to think just a little more carefully about shooting the little guys. Most of the level just sort of existed. With a few exceptions. The enemy placement was completely pointless, as the bullets would just destroy themselves. The scissors would oftentimes just be handled by doing nothing, thinking mostly on the ladder room, where a ton of them come in at once. And some of the fish can do things, except half of the time they're useless because the missiles shoot up and you happen to be below them. True. Outside of that, at times there seemed to be little rhyme or reason for the spike and fire placement. There were plenty of checkpoints everywhere, so it never really got annoying. It was just very odd, to say the least. I didn't even know those fish could shoot missiles. Are you hungry, Mouse? She was about to kill me. Such a shame to see good food go, to waste. The family who just left barely touched their cargo kids meal. You can tell from the product code etched on its side that this robot was scheduled to be scrapped several months ago. Good to know that this restaurant is ethically responsible and only serves expired food. The Blade Roden, down the drain. 17 minutes. Minus 6,000 score. This stage uses an older version of Venus waterfalls that is soft lock prone due to the newer version not cooperating with fan fiends. Due to this potential of soft locks, a skip teleporter has been added. Boy, this wind current, man, it's harder than it looks. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Asshole. Man, what the hell, bro? Dude. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, oh! The god pull? That was a double drop from that guy. Crazy. Shut up, bro. Get the fan guy, bro. Fuck you, bitch. An orange ass. Oh. The ladder back there. I don't trust this. Yo, what? What in there, frick? Ah. That's why they're talking about. This is what happens when you don't slide jump. Meow 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 meow. Hate this guy. This is how you don't play. Oh no no please. Motherfucker! Fuck ass jump is too risky, bro. I can't. I need to be careful of that waterfall, man. No! No! Bro! What did I think I could slide in there, dude? You didn't warn me and I didn't listen. I thought it wouldn't affect me. I thought I'd be safe, and yet, though that I had been announced and known, it fucked me, bro. Hurry! Well, he's doing circles, did he? I didn't see the Mega Man hand in the corner. make sure I can drop down fast. Don't want no more funny business now. Everywhere is dangerous, bro. Fuck. Finally. Oh, that's a garbage. How annoying that you can't shoot me twice. Why are you making me climb a ladder? I can't risk it. Okay. Get out of there, bro! Okay. Oh. Yeah, the sun balance is a bit everywhere. Oh shit. What the fuck? What is this bit, bro? Yeah, at least it had the decency to kill me this time. Wow, yum. I might have an idea for the next one. No, it won't work because I was gonna use Russia, but not fast enough. Actually, need to use the airman. What the fuck, bro? Good thing there are fake spikes there.
The final boss.
Random spikes? Cool. What the fuck? Who is it? I don't know. Ah, you have lost, told the man. You may have as many traps as you want. The fight is over. Saw him shake booty for a split frame. Fuck you. The giant train melts are so dorky, I love them. When I started this level, I saw the gimmicks and was frankly terrified. You greatly surpassed my expectations. I'm not a huge fan of either gimmick, but this level pulls them off really well. These gimmicks can make rooms a slog, but they've been interesting enough rooms that it felt good regardless of that. I mean, yeah, I know the Venus guys, but the waterfall gimmick, like I couldn't even interact with them, you know? That doesn't mean some rooms don't feel slow and boring the third or fourth time you do them, but figuring them out was a real joy. You just made them break blocks. I think an extra checkpoint would help this level a bit. Yeah, definitely. For the first half. Otherwise, the floating waterfalls don't look great, and it's sort of confusing trying to tell where the waterfalls will fall. Well, there's the water droplet. Either way, solid and fun level, and I'm glad I played it. My life is way better now. I wish I could like it more, but I just can't really. The constant threat of instant death with the waterfalls looming ahead, coupled with the fact that the air dudes can catch you off guard if you want to make a jump. Yeah. There's a lot of frustrating things in here, so personally, this one goes down the drain for me. Well, the title's pretty apt. Part of me was tempted to give this level a 0 and everything. But that would be extremely unfair. The level looks fine. There certainly were genuine attempts to make unique challenges with the assigned gimmicks, and besides, this isn't some zero effort troll level. But my god, did this level annoy the living daylights out of me. One problem here is that the Venus waterfalls are extremely glitchy in a way they just aren't with the other levels that use them. Sometimes they clip you through a screen instead of killing you. Sometimes they kill you when they should be harmless. Sometimes they get you stuck in the wall entirely and force you to press 2. Sometimes they even persist between screens and make it impossible to progress. They interact with very strangely with ladders and Bozakura blocks and fanboys. And naturally, at least 2 of these things will be on screen with them at any given time. But ultimately, my problem with this level is that it seems like it was not designed at all for players like me that play through the game Buster only. Ooh, the real legit Mega Mans. Early on in the level is a screen where you have to take out a biribari on a narrow platform while a fanboy is blowing you away. In order to get a proper vantage point to kill the fanboy so that you can jump further than 2,000 progress. Naturally, this is over bottomless pits and with waterfalls. I spent 15 minutes in this section before concluding that it was not, if not literally impossible, Buster only. So frustrating to do legit that will be, to legit that it may well as well be. If you get through this section, you are agreed to a fun room where you are expected to do 3 short hedge hops in a row, while a fanboy blows you left and a waterfall rages. What fun! Nah, naturally the checkpoint is on the other side of this challenge. I guess some of these challenges are interesting. There's an interesting screen where you have to make the enemies rain down from the screen above in order to Bokazura to clear a path. And I suppose section where you cannot bolt your way past the massive row of waterfalls with the help of some fanboys is kind of cute. It would be cuter without the random spike at the end, which is decidedly not cool. They were not enough to save the level, though. Were the spikes broken or not? I like that they didn't kill me, but they were spikes. They weren't working. Sometimes an important thing you need to ask yourself is you can do something, but should you? You can use a fan feed to outrun a lot of Venus waterfalls with increasingly spooky spike jumps, but should it be in your level when your checkpoint is quite some time ago in the rooms that involve a lot of waiting for the blocks to be destroyed? Should you hide spikes in blocks that you need to destroy anyway? Should you drop the player in a couple of trains that you're absolutely not avoiding because you're falling right into the pile? The answer to all of these should probably be no, though the fan feed one was a novel idea. I'll just give you that. It just didn't feel great in execution. And while I appreciate the puzzle-ish elements in display, I was kind of marred by waiting for waterfalls rather than actual real puzzle solving. That and the waterfalls themselves sometimes did a terrible job at actually killing me, causing a few problems now and then, and I can tell good ideas were at play here, but it couldn't really come together in the end. Should you find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile? Once in a lifetime. Monkey. I love that I can eat here without worrying about my dietary restrictions. You would believe how hard it is to find a good restaurant with a banana-free menu. No. That man cut man. Deep dark temple. Not a broken level, huh? Yeah, he didn't get the torches to work. Meow 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 meow. Ow. Stop. I'm just trying to dash through, bro. Oh. Taking every single shot so far. Aha. Okay. Why? An ominous look of what's to come, I guess. No. Nice. Yippee! Okay. Little sick skipper. Ah, I spread shots everywhere, man. They love those mints. Meow. I needed that guy for the jump. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. A short hop. Pretty nasty setup though. Okay. Did that work out? Okay. It's fair. Okay. That's not a jump you should miss, but. You have fruit and you just play with it for a little bit before eating it? Sure, man. I mean, Sam does it too. Sam Porter Bridges. If he does it, then it's cool. Pharaoh man. Hey, keep at it. Yeah, that's it. Good fight, dude. Those jump shots are like the worst part of them, so I don't mind that at all. First half of this level is really weak. Like, it just feels like a worse Pharaoh man. Then in the underwater part with the bubbles you hit, let's try it. We see the air blowers and the bubbles is challenging, but you also manage to make it not make it stupid hard. It's where the needles stop showing up. Overall, okay level. This is a bit clumsy. The bubbles are a bit useless during most sections they are in, and the fan fiends were used more as a gimmick, but those are actually used kind of nicely. With having to defeat some of to get wind effect from the others, the needles were more of an annoyance than anything, being placed weirdly, like in the stairs or whatever. I don't know why. It's stupid. With hard or impossible ways to get through it with no damage. It's odd. On a purely objective level, this is really good. You rolled some potentially awful gimmicks, but then fall into the traps that come with them. The Waveman bubble segments were snippy with no downtime. The fanboys weren't used in situations where the push and pull could frustrate you. Yeah, the bubble segments, you just didn't like... Just wait like 30 seconds to get through a segment. It was just like little jumpies. The needle presses weren't spam, etc., and they were all used together in very interesting and novel ways. So how come I didn't really enjoy this level? It just kind of felt generic, I guess. Just a bunch of obstacles and a flooded version of Pharaoh Man stage, but not much in the way of theming. They always like to point out the Pharaoh Man stage. And these are different judges too. Like, yeah, it's a Pharaoh Man style shit. It just looks like a Pharaoh Man stage. Fuck it. I guess there was also a minor problem there where a lot of the enemies felt hard to take on with an uncharged buster. Sometimes because they're just below your line of fire. Sometimes because, as with the submarines, they float too high up and you have to kind of jiggle left and right to get a shot in. In a way, that's not all that fun if you're not sauteing them with flame mixer. Not my cup of tea. I find it very hard to talk about levels like this. It's fine. Its worst sin is that it's pretty ugly and there's a lot of broken or unpolished tile work all over the place. But level design wise, it's well and fine. Doesn't really do anything exciting in this, incredibly average, but that's not a bad thing. It just won't really end up sticking on my mind at all. Using the fan fiend for the last jump was a hint at something, but it was just a romp through Pharaoh Man Town with some needles and water.
Meow, 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 meow.
That's tier 3 done. What's up with this little gabagool, bro? So peculiar. I feel like there's a secret door back there. There's probably something that's gonna happen, you know? I think there's any fuck aroundies I could do in the meantime. That is a bit big. Grubby could be kind of nice to get. Pee-pee. Deleuze pee-pee. Did I see you before? In Bohemia. Still no costumes, right? Dang. Damn, son, where'd you find this? How you go up here? I want to talk to that guy. Not gonna work. I feel like there's something I'm missing with the weapons, but if I shoot for... Does this recharge? No. Oh, it does. It shoots through the shit, man. If only there was a wheel cutter, you know? Easy. Ah, Tengu Blade. Salt water. Can it be used on spikes? The saltwater shoots an arcing ball of water that splits into 3 smaller drops. How's that for splash damage, eh? You saw a push. Try shooting it from that orange tile. Oh. I don't think I will. I fucking know, man. I sure I read the tutorial. You can aim the splash water up and down. Oh shit. Damn. Sure, maybe it's not good at extinguishing fire throwing enemies, but it busts through enemy shields like no one's business. Damn, really? Arr. Oh. Boo. Tengu. Listen up, kid. The Tengu Blade's a multi-purpose weapon, so I'll break it down bit by bit for you. First, it creates a close-range slash that only hits enemies and pierces shields. Right on, don't disappoint me. I knew about the piercing capability. Yo, I skipped that guy. Nice job. Tengu Blade turns your slide into a dash that can damage enemies and make you immune to damage. Oh, really? I always look down on you as a sad failure. Damn, his iframe's on this. What? You already noticed this, but the Tengu Blade can also fire a spinning disc that fires upward. It bounces off the walls too, so keep that in mind when hitting enemies out of your reach. Me, I just fly up to them and cut them apart, but I don't need some dog with rockets to fly, so... Wish I knew that earlier. Yo? Hey, the store's still under construction. Oh, for crying. Don't tell me the deadline was pushed right to today. Okay, I can make this work. You've got my concrete shot, don't you? Because the solid block once it hits the surface. Try using it to get over that wall. Be quick, though. The block can't support your weight for long. Meow, meow, meow. This would kill him. Don't drop any items, so you better be careful about making blocks. If 3 are on screen, you can't shoot more until one of them crumbles. There's a neat trick if you see it or yeah. I didn't slide jump. Oh, I guess I could have just shot 2 though. Stupid. Not to disintegrate fast, but what the fuck was that, man? Eddie keeps trying to help me, but I can't even help myself. Is this the hardest part of the game? Could be. Fuck. There's supposed to be a bridge here, but it's not real. These are a pain, but you can't keep fucking blocking for a while. Once again, though, you gotta be careful where they are goes. It can be tricky finding the right spot to shoot from. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, search man. You peer into the bush, you see nothing of interest. I'll teach you about homing sniper, okay? Why are you hiding? I'm safe here. This bush is fireproof. Okay, shoot fire, missiles. Aim for the nearest target. Watch your open weapon energy. Open that door. Begin mission. Sees nothing of interest. Yeah, run there here. Damn! You can charge this shit? I'm hiding. Go give away my position. Homing sniper, teach me more? Hold the fire button. Look onto multiple targets, or one target multiple times. Release the launch. A deadly storm. Damn, that's kind of bad. Hey, you blew up my blocks. Sorry, I got carried away. Homing sniper is good for that. It targets almost anything that can be destroyed, but not an indestructible block. They're indestructible. Not okay. Think before you shoot. What is the nearest target? What happens then if you fire too much? Is anything in the way? Oh shit. I better think before I shoot. How am I gonna do this?
Sorry, kid. Sarge tells me there wasn't enough demand for a beat tutorial, so I won't be training you today. Besides, what would I even teach you? Let the bird do all the work? You'll be fine.
You guys named twice, bro. Why? Rush Koi isn't exactly a weapon, but it is helpful for reaching tight spots, otherwise can't. Heart mail? What? No, I'm Rush Koi, man. I'm hurt you don't remember me. Could I have magnet beam? How dare you? Look, from there you can also use Rush Code to dodge enemy obstacles if timed right. Oh, true. Yo, it works. Rush will only appear under certain conditions. For example, you can't call him while sliding, or if Rush detects the ceiling below your height when you call him. I've done this unconsciously with the hammer joke a little bit. Unlike a lesser Teely weapon, you can still use your Mega Buster with the Rush Core. You can even break special blocks under this form. Really? In vertical areas, you can call Rush Core at the peak of a jump to have him land on so he's ready for the next jump. Yeah. Oh, okay.
But Rush Core helps in vertical fork platforming challenges. Rush Jet exceeds in horizontal challenges. However, it continuously moves forward, so you have to be careful about how you maneuver it.
You know, man?
You don't remember me? Rush Jet Man? I flew at you and stuff. Whoosh.
Show me?
Sure.
Oh, it's so... I'm reading ahead.
Sometimes a corridor can be just shy of maneuvering with up and down. In that case, hold the opposite direction Rush is facing to slow him down.
They're all Spark Shock. What good is this?
Hi there, Spark Shock might not be able to hurt enemies, but you can freeze them for a few seconds. Then you can switch to another weapon and finish them off.
What? Does that? That's kind of handy, I guess.
Shielded enemies? Those guys always keep you waiting. But if you zap them while their guard is down, then you can keep them waiting for even longer. Oh, that big eye looks pretty tough. I know. Try zapping it when it does a high jump, then run under it. Why risk a fight when you can sneak past your enemy, right? Oh! These blocks can't be broken with the spark shock. Unfortunately, you have to use something else.
Cool weapon, bro.
Oh, before I forget, I should warn you, these next rooms are really tough enemies. I don't think your buster can even scratch them, so try zapping them, then run.
Really? Ooh. The goopers. Damn. Snake 'em on.
This search snake crawls on the ground and climbs up walls, so you can strike enemies above you without jumping into the line of fire. Sneaky, isn't it?
Like a sneaky snake that goes dancing, wiggling and a hissing.
What the? It's pitch black. Sparkman must have forgotten to fix the lights. Oh well, use the search snake to find your way through this dark room. It can even be used to find invisible platforms.
Meow, 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 meow. Huh?
You might have noticed this in the last room, but the search snake will vanish if it hits the ceiling. Sorry, but there's no way to get it to crawl on those things. The key to this door is in the next room. Don't let the spikes there worry you. The search snakes can crawl on them, no problem. I'm supposed like these blocks can be destroyed by the search snake. Not unless you get very close up to them.
Meow, 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 meow. Yeah.
You can use the search snake's small fire arc to your advantage. Keep in mind that the arc is different underwater. If there's an enemy beneath you, you can drop a snake straight on its head. Try it out on that ball blaster too.
Wow. So far, nothing that helps me jump up there. Yep. Conroll, man. Why, hello there. By any chance, have you tried out my weapon, the flame mixer? By using it, you can hold out a spinning shield of fire and then release it upwards. Oh, is this from 11? 12? 11? This guy? No, that was not the fire guy. 12. If an enemy is shielded, the flame mixture won't damage him. It'll still go through them. So maybe you can catch them before they drop their guard. Who the hell is Conroll, man, bro? The flame mixture will stay around as long as you keep the shoe button down. Here. Blocks projectiles? Okay. Didn't know that. Oh, it destroys them. Well, I guess that it doesn't do a tink sound, is what I'm trying to say. Mamma mia! Acid rain. I don't get it. Why does everyone make fun of me? They do know my rain flush pours acid rain down on the entire screen, right? Once it goes off, nothing can escape it. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Acid rain. Damn. When I said nothing could skip the rain flush, I meant it. It completely ignores shields of all kinds, even meant helmets. Hey, if there's a big stack of cans or eggs blocking your way, try using the rain flush to clear them out in one swoop. It even puts out fire, like those deadly napalm flames down there. And it stops quicksand? Hey! Hey! The rain flush can even freeze quicksand, so you don't even have to worry about sinking into it. Oh, but now you can't get those bolts down there. Oops, well, as I always say, leap before you leap. Fuck you. Fuck you, Toad Man. Fuck you. Nice work. Your training is complete. As a reward, here's 100 bolts. Spend them or eat them. I don't care. Okay, well, that didn't help me. See, you have the weapon wheel disabled, sir. If you enable it on your options menu, my info may be useful to you, sir. ID soldier. Sir, yes, sir. I was wondering what that button was, but I mean, it wasn't maple. Thick axis there. No. 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 Oh. Yo. Weapon customization. Sure, yes, sir. You can customize the weapon wheel from the pause menu. Select a weapon, hold the weapon wheel, and use the right analog stick numpad or arrow keys to assign it to a slot. Same weapon can be assigned to multiple slots. The whole attempting slot, hold the shoot while assigning the slot, sir. Okay. Well, shit, it still doesn't help me for this, though. The invisible platform? Oh, unless something to stand over there. And I just rush jetpack. No, that wasn't. Oh! It was! Fuck! This is a yo guy. Yo guy watch. Thing is, I can't make it back with this. Well, I can W kick it.
Bomb Boy, few generating mystery boxes for the Symbol Fest was a lot of work. Would you like a box? I have extra. Just say box. Box! Gimmick 1. Pew Oil. MF6 Oil. Enemy Apache Joel Pacato 24 LEC. Is it different every time? Bro, I got double oil the first time? The fuck? PU oil. Sure. There's only... Okay, there's only 2 of them. Oh, you gave me my Gaga... No, never mind. I got a W. It's costly, but it works. Yeah. You gotta W me up to the victory. Unless I fly over it somehow. Yippee! I can talk to this guy now. Achoo! No, that was my only missile. Why would I find another one? It's not like these things regrow, you know. Cool. Alright. I thought you'd give me a costume or some shit, man. Maybe you did? Dudes rock. Ugly ass fish. I don't know if it's supposed to tell me when I get a new one, but I mean, I'll find out when I actually get a new costume. Yeah. Alright. 3 tiers for today is pretty good. Ugh, I'm a bit sleepy in the first place, so. And I started an hour late, so. Hello, save? They probably save at some point. I'll go to the costume shop for anything, so I can change. First come, first go next time. Okay. Oh. Never mind. I can go back on the title screen, but yeah. Tonight, aka Friday, making my next command mission. Never seen much of that game. I just know that there's a lot of wicked animations and they take forever. So hopefully it's not that draining. But well, apparently it's pretty nice. And Saturday, Death Stranding 2. Yeah, cool. Pretty cool so far. The lobby is a bit. I feel like it's not as fun as the previous games, but that's cool. Mega Stranding 2, yeah. To fit the theme, we'll make Sam wear blue. Whoa. Cool, yeah, alright. I'm gonna go crash in my chair now. Fuck, it's 5 a.m. Oh,
crashing my chair for just a little bit, you know? Just a tiny bit. To spike and explode. Oh! Make Sam throw pizza. Yeah, that's a Mega Man thing. Alright. Okay. Ugh. Meow meow. Cool. Well, thanks for watching over here. Thanks for watching. Fuck you. I'll catch you guys next time. Yeah? Okay. What you say fuck me for? Fuck you, motherfucking. Fuck you.